check Twitch. Whoa. Mute it. There we go. Whoa. That's not what this broadcast is called. Rhino dailies? Why does this always change to other? I speak English. Come on, broadcast language, please. There we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. Now it's working. Here we go. Much better. I almost went to go level without forming. That'd be a bad idea. Armor, all that's tease. Okay. I can go back and look at this if I forget what's in here. Maxed vitality. Maxed redirection. Do I have any dashes that cost like nothing? Hey, a little baby flow. Little baby flow. Whoa, hello. Excuse me, everyone. All right, now we're just gonna pop Rhino skin on and then just win Draco. Am I using a Nairu? I think I'm using a Nairu. Is it a Nairu? I can't tell. I just unlocked the damage thing, so I don't know if this is Matarai or Nairu. Oh no, nope, she's stone. Yep, it's a Nairu. Alright, so now I have those buffs. I forgot the base time for this is 30 fucking seconds. Actually, like a long buff. with no mods. Charge decks are fine. I do not need these Samadhi. Why is my Nairu already up again? Ugh, capping. I want to go murder people. Rhino is like the safest leveling, right? I literally don't even have to care. Whoa, no, I did not need an update. Thank you, Java. Thanks, but no thanks. The level Rhino, I can't update you right now, or in the next 3 months. Probably also will not update you, Java. It's just not important to me, what can I say? I knew that was gonna happen. I should have rolled. Now, what if I just sit here and take this giant wall of fire? Sure, it'll be fine. Man, I had a Neurocancel problem for a while, and then I started leveling things on Draco, and that's just totally gone away. What do I think of Rhino after his buffs? I think that Rhino's buffs have kind of made him an actual real tank, with like one slight caveat, and that is that he kind of needs Iron Shrapnel to perform his tanking role. Because of the way his Iron Skin works now, and because of how good Iron Shrapnel is as an augment. But yeah, other than kind of needing Iron Shrapnel, I think this Rhino rework is insanely good. It makes him super viable in kind of a Wukong-ish way, but like he's not as tough to kill as Wukong, because Wukong's Defy is better than Iron Skin. But what you gain is you gain like team buffing and decent crowd control with your 4, and I think that is an actual like reasonable trade-off to make in a lot of cases. And you get freedom with your weapons, unlike tanks like Valkyr, where you're kind of just going claws. Yeah, overall, so far I really like the rework. After I add or Stretch and Firewalker, I think I'm gonna like it a lot more, just being fast. And then having my 4 cover a wider area, making it easier to buff people. Yeah, like right now is like a perfect case of I wish I had Iron Shrapnel in. I just put in defensive mods because I just need to level. But I'm at 8% remaining Iron Skin, and what Iron Shrapnel allows you to do is to like turn your Iron Skin into an AoE that is a knockdown around you, and then also like it removes the Iron Skin so you can just re-up, and that's really valuable. So that mod is basically required. I'm just gonna roll that. Yeah, the way that they buffed Iron Skin to fit more into the tank role is really good. You can take a lot of fucking shots. Like Rhino was always good at early game, and like all they did basically was make it so that now he is fine at endgame as well. Like he's an option where now if I see someone that like wants to join like a T4 survival, like unless I'm going like 3 hours, if I see someone wants to be Rhino, I won't be like, eh. I'll be like, yeah, that's fine. That's good. Which is actually a pretty big like leap in quality whenever you really think about it. Because Rhino used to be like the 20-minute survival guy. But now it's like, oh, we're gonna go an hour? Yeah, sure. Rhino's fine. Actually, if I get Rhino all the way formed out how I want, I might just like solo the sorties with Rhino, like just to do so, just because I wanna. Because I'm pretty sure he can do it. At least he can definitely solo today's. I think today's are kind of lenient. Pretty good. What's going on, Timmerman? Just started the stream up. Just got done eating. Things are pretty good. Gotta work later, but whatever. I like my job, so it's fine. Yeah, it seems like nobody in my like circle is getting on today, or is like already at work, various things. So if anybody wants to hop in on this, you are definitely free to come leveling with me. Also, on a side note, I am once again only 2 weapons away from having everything leveled finally. I need to get the Kazas, and I need to get the Dara Vandal. So that's good. Also, for anyone that's interested, I don't think the Rubico is that good. It's fine. And the Talons are... they're pretty much straight up worse than the Sancti Castanas, so if you want that type of weapon, I'd probably just go with that. What was the other one? And the Lacera. The Mios is immediately better than the Lacera, for anyone that is curious about that. Like, just based on raw stats, the Lacera is pretty much exactly the same size, so you're not getting, like, extra reach or anything with it, and the Mios is just better in, like, every statistic. Or every statistic that matters. I think the Lacera has, like, 45% status, and the Mios has, like, 20. Ooh. 45% status. So necessary. Oh, yeah. I'm really happy about this, like, rework. I do have War. I ended up just buying the pack that has War in it, because I really like the armor, which is... The armor in that pack is actually this Sindana, and this chest piece that I'm using right here. And then I'll show the shoulders whenever I get out of this Draco run, because that armor is super sweet, and having War early is just kind of a bonus. Yeah, and War is fucking hilariously good. Hilariously good. Yeah, I was actually using War earlier. I am quite well, Goro. Yeah, I'm actually considering, after the sorties, maybe doing some PvP. Because I was looking at it, and pretty much the only mods that I need, like 90% of the mods that I need, are Conclave mods, so we might get into that later. Yeah, Last Man War is crazy. Better than Skindo Prime. I'm gonna say it is a side grade. It's really, really good. I mostly like it because the increased range is something that I value a lot. But I think it's a side grade. I think choosing one over the other is kind of preference. Like, it's probably definitely preference. Like, it really depends on if you want the range or, like, the slight attack speed increase. Obviously, those two weapons are... Broken War's pretty fucking good. They're top 5 best weapons, probably. War, Skindo Prime. I'm gonna say Broken War is up there, too. In, like, the best melee. In fact, I would probably say that some order of those 3 are, like, number 1, 2, and 3. The buffs to Rhino. If you know how Frost Snow Globe scales, his armor scales that way now. His 4 is recastable, just without, like, turning it off or anything like that, so you can just, like, go ham with, like, the time stomp. His 1 scales off melee mods and is a combo now. And then his 3 received a buff a while ago that, increased its effective duration. Like, it gave it, like, 30 at all ranks, which is pretty good. Basically just a lot of endgame, like, type buffs. And a lot of usability stuff. Like, even this, like, not even fully ranked up, like, Rhino charge, just murdered the shit out of him. Have you managed to get the new stance mod for swords? No! Nah, that one... That one, I don't even think I've even seen a rare mod drop from a sentient yet. Like, I got the weird shotgun one that's kind of a useless mod, except for in Conclave, which it's fine in Conclave. And then that's pretty much the only thing I've even ever had drop from a sentient at this point. But yeah, Rhino's buffs have been really good. If you liked Rhino before, he's objectively better now. Did that motherfucker just take my Simulor? Give me that. Yeah, I don't even think Rhino is in like a bad enough place to really need the tweaks though. Like, it's obviously nice that he got them, but there are a lot of other frames that I would like to see changed kind of before Rhino, because Rhino's place was like, he was a really good early game frame. Like, you start the game, you pick a starter, you get through the first few planets, and then my suggestion to any new players is to go and immediately get and build Rhino, because the process of learning how to build Rhino, and I know this probably sounds like really trivial to you guys because you're watching a Warframe stream, so you obviously already know all this shit. But the process of building Rhino actually teaches new players a lot of things. Like, because, like, I could go into this all day, honestly. Like, Rhino is a really good, like, teaching frame. And I don't mean, like, gameplay-wise, I mean, like, system-wise. Yeah, Saren. Saren is not actually the first one that I would like to see tweaked, though. The first one I would like to see tweaked would probably be Banshee, because I feel like Banshee could be good, she's just not. Unfortunately. Here, I'll show off those Bakal shoulders. Shoulders are not my favorite, I'm still using the Targus. These are what the shoulders look like. They're okay. I definitely like the Targus more, though. But yeah, this is the Pakal chestplate and the Pakal Sindana, which is super long and flowy. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, of the frames that I would like to see tweaked slash buffed slash reworked, Banshee is on the top of the list, followed directly by Necros. And it's actually not even that Necros is in like a bad place. It's that I think that they could do so much more with his skill set. Alright, let's throw some mods in here. Oh, why am I using that? There we go. Did the Syndicate, or not Syndicate, did the focus cap reset? It did not reset. That is unfortunate. I was really hoping to get Vazarin unlocked today. I think it's more interesting to have him come with weapons that are for slicing enemies up. I think the more pertinent thing is that Shadows of the Dead could be tweaked to be better for game flow. Yeah. Because right now Shadows of the Dead is like really bad on game flow. Using Christmas money for the Hunt House gift pack and Ivara. That is a good choice. Ivara is... spoilers for the video I've been working on that is re-ranking all of the Warframes. Ivara is A+. And I have been like, I need to play her a lot more. But like, I'm mulling over. Like, Ivara she is grinding up against like the wall to get into S rank. Like, if somebody finds a build that is like super raid heavy or super meta where she gets like a ton of use, I think that Ivara is going to be an S rank tier. Or an S rank frame, rather. And yes, the focus cap is fucking dumb. The focus cap is awful. And it's not even awful for the right reasons. Like, if... Okay, let me hit you with this. If they had the 75k cap for each of the ones individually, it wouldn't be bad. It'd be fine. Unfortunately, 75k is way too low. Whoa. I'm glad to hear that, Norzan. I always like it whenever people are getting use out of the videos. Also, if anyone has suggestions for like videos I should make, besides the updated reviews of Warframes and such, those are in progress. Let me know. There is one restriction on that besides that, though. I can't do a focus video for, like, explaining focus completely because there's no good way to spoiler that video. So until that's out on consoles, I won't be making that video, which has the side benefit of my information not being outdated when I think they're going to update it pretty soon. That motherfucker. Did you just take all my guns? Fuck you. Why would I use the Sero? Honestly, I would use the Sero because it's cool. It does decent damage, though. It's fine. Yeah, for me personally, I think the Sero is just one of the cool weapons, but its stats are okay. How much longer do you guys think the Trinity Prime Axis is going to stay around? Probably until mid-January. I'm going to say mid-January, because I don't think that they're going to be releasing any primes around, Oh, that was a suggestion. It's my favorite melee. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I actually need to do melee videos. I'm trying to balance all the why would you uses. Yeah, I can do one for, that weapon. That weapon is, like, super easy to demo, because it has, like, actual good stats. And its reach is super sick. The Lastra is a direct upgrade. Direct upgrade to what? Because if it's a direct upgrade to the Mios, that's not true. The Lastra is a direct upgrade... Oh, to the Sero stat-wise? I don't think that's entirely true. The Sero has a shitload of reach. And reach means a lot in a game wherever there are this many enemies on screen. Like, the wide sweeping motions that you can get with the Sarah, like, those are valuable. I think they should... I assume you mean make Stalker a special Warframe? They could do that. Stalker is kind of like a... Stalker's like an ability thief. He's taking a lot of our stuff and is just using it. I actually don't think that frame would be very good. But other than reach, yeah, that's reasonable. I think it's more unfortunate that the Mios is kind of a direct upgrade to the Lastra, since status becomes kind of unimportant once it's at that point. Stalker is excalibur. That is untrue. I'm very excited to see how the Umbras are going to work into the lore. Because I imagine the main reason for them holding it back was lore purposes. Which I think will be very interesting. Oh, I should use this.
More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
Come on. Don't leave. Stay. All this leaving. All this leaving. No. What, really? Oh. Alright. Alright. Okay, assholes. Okay. We solo frame now. Come on. Come on, I formed these for a reason. I really wish that was a fucking voting system. Come on, come on, come on. Cap it. You bitch. Shit. Hello, Hill. Awesome. The sooner that gets out, the better. Partially because I want to stop spoilering my videos. And partly because you guys should have that. Because this is a really good update, let me just say that for sure. Alright, you chicken shit enemies. No, 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 no. No one is allowed to take this point. Fuck you. Sparrow races are very fun. I still haven't done those. I need to. I need to get on Destiny and play some of that new content. I haven't touched Destiny like since the second Dream dropped. Just because I've been like, it's just fun to play. It's kind of no other reason. You son of a bastard bitch. Asshole enemies get murked. Give me my Simulor back, you fucks. I should have gone for like the real challenge and done that with. Did I just? He had my fucking pistols too. That cheeky bitch.
Extraction is available, but there are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay or go?
Oh, it hit max. Okay, good. I need to test out Dragon's Breath. They completely changed it. Is that one of the focus abilities? Oh wait, no. Okay, no. This is Destiny speak. Never mind. They give Dragon's Breath Napalm. Interesting. Yeah, hopefully the update drops like as soon as possible for you guys. Let's see here. I need to unlock this. Oop, there we go. That's unlocked now. I think I need a V and a V polarity. Yes. Because I don't need these. I need steel fiber. Narrow-minded. Do this. And then iron shrapnel. Is this all it was? I think instead of its intensify, I was using transient. I need a max transient at some point here. I think this is it. Yeah, so I need to forma a V. And, yeah, a V and a V, and then that'll be done. Okay, so here we go.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Use redirection, fine. Where's that flow? Not that flow, the other flow. Did I miss it? There it is. Is it bad that I replaced my shield mod with the Rhino charge augment? No. That Rhino charge augment appears to be very good. I have concerns with how much I would use it. I actually need to grab it because I know I'm gonna need to test that. I already have it. All right. Well, that fucking tells me what's up, I guess. Yeah, I need to test that mod. That mod 100% needs to be tested. Because I'm not sure if that armor will be factored into whenever you activate Iron Skin, or how insane that buff can get to your armor. Because I know it's like plus 50% per enemy, but I need to know if that's additive or multiplicative. Because that is actually very important. Because if it's plus 50% and then the next plus 50% is 50% of that, then we get to the point where you could have like some insane Iron Skin. Some like fucked up Iron Skin. Some Iron Skin that doesn't make sense. Is that Edgelord Frost I see?
Nearby communications towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
4 enemies is 200%. Okay. That could still be good. Yeah. Does it have a max number of enemies? I actually have not checked. I should probably look at the wiki and see who's figured out how many, like, is the max number of enemies that will increase it. No max? Okay. Oh, does it give you the buff in the corner? Like it should? Oh, it's one of those things they need to fix real bad. Especially for the focus stuff. Hey, Ivara. $300% is pretty... That's a pretty high amount of armor. Like, 300% is definitely no joke. Oh, really? Is it me or somebody else that's being targeted?
The enemy have taken the tower. You must recapture it.
Because I would like to see some motherfuckers show up. I will Nairu the shit out of them.
This tower is ours now.
Arbiter's on me. Drifty. Oh, well, these guys. These guys are chumps. Why didn't he turn to stone? I need that mod. Or not that mod, the next focus upgrade. Vazarin I think is probably the one that I wish I had kind of chosen. Vazarin seems to have the most good abilities, because some of the trees are full of garbage, but have like one standout good thing. Vazarin is one of the ones where there's actually a lot of good stuff. Yeah, Vazarin I think is the one I'm actually going to be unlocking today. I have all of the other ones, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Vazarin that's left. Might be Zeneric, but no, I unlocked Zeneric. See, it must be Vazarin. Vazarin must be the last one that I need. That is also a thing that needed to happen before I could do any focus videos. Because, like, if I don't have all of the trees open, I can't easily show off what's in all of them without using some, like bullshit mock-up screenshots that I don't want to do any of that. The more I use Twitch, the more I love the fucking Kappa emoticon. Emoticon? Emote? Actually don't know what the correct term is that Twitch uses. I wish Kappa was still like the best place to level. Back in the old days of Warframe, before they ruined it, I'm an old man that can't get over fucking times changing and things getting better. Emote? Okay. You know, I just realized my music stopped playing. Why did it do that? Why? Okay. Let's go with this. Sure. That's relevant to the current conversation. What the fuck is that? Is that a goddamn fucking, is that a fucking Battletoad? That looks like a Battletoad. That's an orc. Is that a fucking Battletoad, though, for real? That's amazing. Whose is that? I don't know who that is, but that's fucking wonderful. PJ Desares. Interesting. What kind of stuff do they do? Never heard of them. These fucking slaws right now. Man. I don't even know how you get to the point where you get emotes, but I would not even know what to do myself if I had to decide what I would make for them. I have no fucking idea what I would... Like, I feel like everything I would do has, like, already been done. He speedruns games. That sounds fucking radical. I love speedruns. HEDQ every single year. Is he in, like, Speedruns Live or something? Like, I might have seen him run games before on, like, one of the like, yearly events and just not realized it. Yeah, speedruns are sick. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I watch GDQ every year, usually donate a little bit. And then usually the only streamer I follow, like, kind of after that is a speedrunner is Cosmo. Just because I really like watching LOZ speedruns. And his commentary is usually pretty good. Like, there are some silent speedrunners that are like, I'd rather watch the VODs. A black hole gun in one of the Ratchet and Clank games. That person over there is dead, and I should save them. They're already being saved, kind of. Controversial opinions. My favorite Ratchet and Clank game is Deadlocked. I know a lot of people hated that game, but I thought that game was fucking sick. And it's mostly because it didn't really feel like the rest of the Ratchet and Clank games, which I'm kinda meh on. They're okay. Although the only Ratchet and Clank game that I played besides Deadlocked was, whichever one it was where you could, like, stay up until 3 AM and get into that secret area. I'm interested to see what they do with the reboot of Ratchet and Clank, that being said. I will probably pick it up. Going Commando? That sounds correct. Two and three. Oh, they're remaking Ratchet and Clank. They're like rebooting it from the very beginning. As far as I know, there's gonna be like a movie and shit.
Extraction is available. Messages to be delivered. Please stay or go.
I just started. How the hell do you play this game? Let's see. Comparisons. Take Gears of War, and then add like Stranglehold to it. Yeah, it's like a take Gears of War and then give you like a million options, basically. Like you can just like you can hallway shoot, but then like you also have like class-based powers, all kinds of shit. And there's like, what do we have, like 25 unique Warframes now? No, it's not 25. It's probably like 23. Lots of different class options, lots of abilities, lots of modding systems. Pretty much the best free-to-play on the market, honestly. Obviously, biased opinion, because I've been playing it for like fucking 4,000 hours. And have 2 fucking accounts, but for me, easily the best free-to-play game on the market right now. Like, no problem. In terms of just, like, content. Destiny, but way better. Okay, yeah, I can get on board with that. I probably would have said it was an aside to Destiny a while ago, but damn. Do you have to pay real money to get good stuff? By the way, I follow you since you're cool. Thank you, Mew. You definitely don't have to pay anything. Nah. Like, my other account is a free-to-play only account, and that one is, like, ready for the raid pretty much right now. So yeah, you don't need to pay anything. Basically, the things that you pay money for in this game are, I want to look cool, and I want to get a thing fast instead of in an amount of time. That's pretty much the gist of how the free-to-play system works. Like the way that my Rhino looks right now. One sec, I have my iron skin on right now, so you can't really see. I'll show after this. Oh yeah, yeah. If you trade for the fucking real money equivalent, you can still like pay almost like nothing and be like, I have a ton of cosmetics. Because Fashion Frame is the best frame. Pay to not wait. Yep. If that cool new thing came out, boom. You can just pay to get it. Or you can farm it. It's actually really nice. I wish more games were this way. I really do. Like, real talk, I used to play Vindictus. That game's monetization, it is what is known as gross. Disgusting. And if that game had monetization like this game, I would still be playing it. Because I literally quit it because you have to pay money in that fucking game, and it's a goddamn joke. Oh yeah, if you can be patient, you spend $0 on this game, no problem. Or even if you're not patient. Like, you don't even really have to be patient, you just have to be like... If you were middling on something, then you're fine. Like, not even really being patient, it's like, I don't really need that right now. I can wait until tomorrow. Like, I feel like being patient would be like... Warframes, where the build time is like 3 days. Yeah. I think I need to play PvP in Warframe more. Like, since the recent changes, I have a feeling it's going to be better. Because they slowed down, like, a lot of the bullshit. Like, they just recently slowed down all of, like, the super tough frames to not be able to move, like, insanely fast how they could, along with other, like, squishier frames. Like, Rhino in PvP is now, like, less than half the speed of Ivara. Are the Warframes the suits? Yes. Yes, and I can actually show you all of the Warframes. I have all of them. Anyone here on Xbox One? No, I do not have an Xbox One. Well, yeah. How long did that take you? Let's see. Whenever I first started playing, there were a lot less Warframes, and I probably had all of them in... God, what was the last Warframe I got of the original set? Man, it probably took me 2 or 3 months, and that was kind of playing casually in the beginning. Whenever like they were still doing a lot of like big like changing updates to the game. Oh, Hill speaks the truth. You see a cool cosmetic and it just calls out to you. D is very good at making appealing cosmetics. But yeah, for an example of how long it takes to get a Warframe, the new Warframe that just came out, Ivara, I had all of the parts for her in two days? Yeah, 2 days of like trying to get her, and then just started building her right off the bat. And then it was just like waiting from there. Which I skipped part of the wait. Oh, we're leaving? Okay. Yeah, the most recent frame I got in 2 days. 2 days I had all the parts and just started putting it together, and then I skipped one of the build times. Yep, I probably need to go grab this Nitane, actually. Mobile defense. Alright, that gives me an excuse to change frames. Let's go... What should I do for mobile defense? You guys get to choose. Ivara takes 9 Nitane total. You guys get to choose what Warframe I'm gonna go as. To this mobile defense. Frost. Alright. This is a reasonable decision. This is a very level-headed decision. Yep. Ash Prime. Frost hit it first. Oh, okay. Well, we got a lot of votes for Frost here. Alright, Frost is what's happening. Let's give Carrier back his gun. Actually, you know what? Do I have my dog? Do I have a dog out right now? Let's get a dog out. Vivi. Let's take Vivi. No, this is a super well thought out thing. Taking Frost. Frost is amazing at mobile defense. Rush recovery. Yes, 10,000 credits. Literally pocket change. Being level-headed is a side effect to you liking Frost. That's wonderful. Oh, yeah. Yeah, eggs can have real shit drop rate sometimes. And then other times you get, like, 3 in a row. Like, you farm it, get it, hatch a Kubro, and the immediate next run is like, oh, here you go. I know last time you did, like, 40 runs to get one of these, but this time you get to do 1 run, and now you just have an egg ready. That's actually exactly what happened with that egg that I have ready for whenever the feline variants come out. Atlas is actually not bad at mobile defense. Atlas is probably one of the better ones. Oh, there's already a frost here. Alright, bubble, bubble. Wow, our bubbles are even the exact same size. That's pretty rad. Alright. Brother? Are we the same? Yeah, Atlas is actually there's an Atlas here. Yeah, boom. Yeah, one of the things you can do as Atlas is you can actually go up to this and, like, just put rocks on it. Yeah, you can just put, like, a rock shield on the terminal itself, and then just, like, run out and just hit one until everything is dead. And then your golems are also, like, a pretty big distraction. I can't wait for the goddamn augment for fucking Atlas. I hope it fixes him. Imminent universe collapse. Whoa, we get pushed off these now. Aw. I didn't think it was fun for us to be able to camp super hard. Anyone here got Star Wars Battlefront? I am boycotting that company. Which I know probably doesn't mean much, but EA has been very disgusting recently. I was considering getting that game, and then saw all the other stuff. All the other stuff that goes with that game. Oh boy. I really wish that game wasn't gross. Vivi, come here. I need that mod. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, everything I've heard about that game is that you'd have to pay $110 for half of a game. Which is just fucking sad. Just absolutely the saddest thing. Yeah, that $50 season pass. Yeah, fuck that. That's garbage. Like, for real. What did they do recently? Yeah. Just like it being $60 for like pretty much 4 maps, and then $50 for expansions that like it's not $50. $50. What's the best frame to start off with? And are talking about Battlefront. Yes, I am indeed talking about Battlefront with the EA bullshit. Yeah, the best frame to start off with, of the 3 starter frames, I mean, Excalibur is the best, yeah. I wouldn't tell anybody that they made a bad decision if they chose Volt. Just don't pick Mag, unless you really want to be a girl. Unless you really want to be a girl. Excal is super good. Actually, you know, after this, I'll swap up to Excal, and we will just show what Excal can achieve. Because Excal's endgame status is woo, woo. Excal is one of those A+ers. He's just absolutely deadly destructive. Just Cause 3 is kind of boring. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard Just Cause 3 has a lot of repetition in it. I'll probably wait for the team that did the huge multiplayer mod for Just Cause 2 said that they were going to work on one for Just Cause 3, I think. Whenever that happens and it comes out on Steam, I'll probably jump in then. I feel like that'd be a good time to do that. Other than that, I don't really need like another open world game. I'm not even done with Syndicate yet, which, for anyone that cares, Syndicate is actually a really good Assassin's Creed game. I've had a lot of fun with it so far. And I kind of bought it on a whim because I had like a coupon for like 25% off, so I was like, I should use this. Bought Syndicate. That game is pretty good. Oh, that could be a byproduct of me having been like off Assassin's Creed for a while. What polarities would Excal need anyway? I think I recently formed my Excal Prime to fit Firewalker. But that's about it, really. Excal's actually, like, really good. The progression system in Just Cause 3. I've heard the progression system in that fucking game is tied to those, like, bullshit challenges that you find in all open-world games. Where it's like, do this race to unlock something that you want, and then it's like, do 50 races. Which just sucks. Vivi, that's not how you elevator. There, well. Vivi and Squiggles are having a hard time. Like, add a dash to the Xmas slot. I think that Firewalker is actually a V polarity, but whatever elemental dash mod you have would be the suggested. That Xmas slot is up to, like, a lot of preference, though. I like what this Atlas has done with his cape. Most of it is garbage. That's the worst. Yep, unlocking stuff that is garbage is no good. $10,000 blast. That's so unnecessary. Did they fix the throwing melee weapons yet? No, and I don't think they will. Or I don't think they're going to change them. So unfortunately, throwing melees are going to be kind of a Trinity thing now. Oh yeah, if you're just like super into open world games, like, yeah, Just Cause 3 seems like a good option there. Let's mess around with Excal though. I can't really think of anything that would give Excal a challenge. Yeah, I think throwing melee weapons are still okay. It's just unfortunately the Kestrel is not like a CC monster anymore, which is one of the main things that is nerfed. You know what does suck in Syndicate though? Those stupid races. I assume you mean like the carriage races? Oh, the rubber band is real. Okay. I have this skin, I want that skin. I assume you mean the proto armor. I'm gonna just assume you mean this proto armor. You're a good dog, but you're kind of doofy. Head on limit for quick kills. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at the mods for this. So, here's what I have in right now. This actually needs one more Forma, because I need to max Firewalker at some point. But yeah. Pretty much just one more Forma for Firewalker, and then doing that would also allow me to have a max flow. Other than that, this is pretty much max build. Yeah. Am I missing anything in this build? That's pretty good. Oh yeah, the Proto Armor is amazing. What is the hardest mission in the game? What's the highest level mission? I want to just do that, whatever that is. Well, unless it's like some like long mission. It's probably T4 Void, right? Let's do that. Do I have a T4 Exterminate? I do have a couple. Let's just do one of those. Why not? The Sortie? Oh, you know what? That's a real good point that you just made there. And the second one is an Exterminate mission, so yeah, yeah, okay. We'll bust through the Sortie real quick. Because the Spy should be, like, nothing easy. At least for Ivara. Where is she at? There she is. And then it's bows only. So this is literally Ivara's, like, fucking future destiny. And then we're gonna take Carrier. Get his weapon off. It is... Mind if I join to the second one? No, you can totally join to the second one. Yeah, and then Ivara's all ready? Yeah, Ivara's all ready to go. Yeah, don't need anything special there. Yeah, that second Exterminate, 65 to 80. Yeah, without going into the raid, that's about as tough as the enemies are gonna get. And that should be trivial as Excal. Alright, yeah, here we go. Wait, whoa. That matchmaking, you almost got me, video game. You almost got me to play with other people. No. I'm gonna solo the Spy so that people can't ruin my vaults. Alright. Let's just boost up some energy here real quick. There we go. What is the modifier? Oh yeah, it's just bows only. Duh. I just read it. You want to go double Excal just to show how ridiculous he is at exterminating? Oh, a nullifier crewman. There we go. Alright, vault number 1. Oh, easy peasy. Okay, and then in here... Roll your damn brains out.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarm.
Oh yeah, rolling is totally fine. If you could sprint and prowl, it'd be fucked up. This weapon would be... not weapon. This ability would be fucking broken if you could sprint during it. It would be absolutely fucking overpowered. Can you show us your Ivara build? Yes, indeed it can. Yep, right after this mission, we will do that. You fucking comba bitch. I wish I had seen that sooner. That could have really fucked me up. Combas are so stealth. Oh, the high tier corpus ciphers? I can actually like tell you the way to do them. There's actually a method. Actually, I don't need to be in Prowl for this. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so the method is to go in a circle and do the middle piece last. Like pieces like this on the outside, you automatically already know that they're facing inward, and then you can just adjust the end here, and then do the middle. Yeah, definitely, like, always work in a circle, and then just do the middle last. Because the middle you can just spam until it's correct. Since Excalibur is a starting frame, the other starting frames should be Valkyr and Frost. That is top Kappa. Yeah, that's the method for corpus ciphers. Or, well, it's my method for corpus ciphers. Works every time. It's actually the reason that I prefer corpus ciphers over the Grineer ones, because the Grineer ones are reaction-based. Wow, this is the little basic bitch one. This is nothing. I see an issue with your ITO. No one would ever switch frames. Wow, that went through the door. Alright then. Man. Frost, Valkyr, and Excal, like, you add, like, Nova, and then that is, like, go 3 hours in survival. I'm glad that you said Frost crowd controls all the things, because I feel like a lot of people still think that he's just a bubble bitch, whenever he has, like, way more uses now. Yes, we can indeed see what you're saying. I played Smite before. It's okay. I'm not much for the MOBAs, though. Like, I like Dota, I liked League, it's fine, but none of it, like, really hooked me. Mostly because I don't have, like, a group of 5 people that are on at the same time every night. It would be funny if Rhino was a starting. Oh man, that'd be such a mistake.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Oh yeah, make one of the starting Warframes Trinity. Oh, actually, I think that kind of has the same problem as Loki had as a starting frame. I'm so glad they finally dropped him as a starter. Oh yeah, the bubble's amazing, but like a lot of people think that he's just for the bubble, and that's definitely not true. Bubble is like a huge bonus. There's Excal. I'm sure Broken War will be fine. I'll take these Examati just because. I passed the Synoid Simulator? I did. NKDG? Okay. Oh, also. Almost forgot to give my carrier his gun back. There you go. Oh, show the Ivara build. You are correct. Thank you for reminding me. There you go. Yeah. Actually, I probably should have swapped Energy Siphon in for that mission, because I don't need the corrosive projection there. Yeah, this is what I've been using on Ivara. Probably the only thing I would change is, forming into a, Transient Fortitude. And then moving Mobilize up, or using Firewalker up here instead. You think she can be useful in a game? Yes, 100%. 100%. 100%. I'm having a hard time justifying not giving Ivara, like, an S-rank grade. She is sitting, like she's just firmly on A+, and she's looking at the door to get into the S-rank. She's very, very good. In fact, her and Excalibur are in, like, the same place. Session not found. That is weird. There you go. It's invite only. There we go. Yeah, Ivara is definitely really good. For sure. Her damage and her support and her survivability and just like everything that she's got, her whole kit is really good. Like, I thought Navigator was going to be like a shitty gimmick. It had so much damage. Okay. Next Sortie. What's it? Enemy elemental or whatever. Enemy, I don't even care. It's fine. And yeah, enemy elemental resistance, whatever. Doesn't matter. Gonna cut them all in half. It doesn't matter if they resist. They will still die. Alright, drop this for good measure. Whoop. Where's NKDG? Oh, whoa, there he is. Alright, let us begin. That was such resistant. Fucking 1,000 cuts over here. Broken War makes such a good, like, multiplier. What lens did you pick first? I have the Unairu lens first. And it's actually installed on my Excal. You can resist my elements all you want, enemies. You will still die. NKDG, no! Oh, it's one of those things. Is it gone? It's gone. Shit. I was not paying attention. That's what I get for looking away. Alright, let's try this again. Can you show off war? Absolutely. Who's back here? What is the enemy? What is the enemy that is being shown here? This little fucker. I don't like it whenever the map isn't being flanked. What should I pick for my first lens? Tell me what your favorite Warframe is, and I can answer that question immediately. Because it really does depend on whatever Warframe you like using the most. These little fucking bastard orbs. Thank you, NK. Enemies behind us? There's not. Okay, good. If I use Loki, Ashe, and Ivara. Loki, Ashe, and Ivara... Probably Zeneric. Just because the passive, like, super high energy regeneration is amazing for Ashe and for Loki. And for Ivara, you'll get use out of it whenever you inevitably run out of energy at some point, and then you can regen it super fast. What's a lens? A lens is... Did this not... a lens is what you use on a fully maxed item to gain experience in the new system. Oh, no, 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 no. Those little fucking bastard floor bombs. Hate those things. The game is confusing. It definitely can be. Fortunately, they and I am working on it. Alright, last couple enemies. Is there another enemy behind me there for a moment? Yes, indeed, I can show the excalibur after the game. Whoa. Ah! There we go. Alright, excalibur. Oh yeah. Yeah, prioritizing your tasks is like definitely 100% something you need to do at the beginning of Warframe. Like in the beginning of Warframe, like just start doing missions and like figure out some early goals, and then later on you can worry about all like the more complicated stuff. Yeah, that was my Excalibur build. The weapon build I was using that goes into Exalted Blade is this. What lens should I pick if I don't have a favorite Warframe? What is there an enemy type you struggle with? No problem, Banjo. If you struggle with killing sentients, then Unairu is amazing. If you struggle with enemies with armor, Unairu is amazing. If you have energy problems, Zenaric is the go-to. If you are a melee fighter, Naramon is amazing. If you prefer healing, Vazarin is awesome. Matarai, this is just general damage, so obviously that's good for every... Actually, yeah, Matarai is probably the most generally good, just because it's literally increased damage. And that's just good. Okay. For this mobile defense... Actually, let's finish leveling Rhino. That's pretty important. What are my thoughts on the Rhino rework? My thoughts on the Rhino rework is that he is fucking great. Compared to how he was. Like, he was already amazing for beginners, now he is just moved into being endgame viable. Which is a huge improvement. I will say that he does need Iron Shrapnel. Iron Shrapnel is, like, a key mod that makes it so that he's just way better at so many more things. Zero players on Draco. What? Is that a Syndicate mod? Yes. It is in Steel Meridian and I think one other group. Could be wrong on that. If anyone would like to buy one, if you're on PC, I mean, I'm sure I have some Steel Meridian points sitting around and I get you one. So should I go with Matarai? Yeah, I'd say going with Matarai is just a really safe bet. Just more damage. They have the most significant passives. Not a problem. Iron Shrapnel build. Right after this, I will build it out. And there's one more thing I need to add with Forma, but it's an Exilus mod, so it doesn't really change the build much. But yeah. Yeah, Iron Shrapnel is fucking sick. Hello, Nukex. How are you? That's good. Can I add you to my friends list? Yeah, go for it. Yep. I usually play with viewers pretty often. Steel Meridian, Perrin, or Conclave. You can get Iron Shrapnel out of the Conclave rewards? I had no idea. I have like a very focused goal in Conclave though. I want that goddamn Lex skin. That Lex skin is fucking sick. And I want nothing more than to have it. And there's no other way to get it. Like, I legitimately can't buy it. I have to earn it, and I want it so bad. Literally, one of the coolest skins I think I've ever seen. Like, we will go look at it after this. Because it is so needed. I need it really badly. I hope it works on fucking Lex Prime. If it doesn't, I'll be so sad. Hello, tomatoes! Thank you, Banjo. Yeah, I have been streaming more regularly recently, which I hope to keep up. There was a small period of time where I was streaming whenever the channel was a lot smaller. But, like, obviously, the channel was a lot smaller, so I didn't really have, like, chat to talk to and stuff, and, like, I've never found a good way to, like, advertise a stream as something people should, like, watch if I'm not, like, already established, which is a weird sentence to say. Yeah, now that there's an amount of you guys that like to watch my stuff on the YouTubes, which I appreciate. It's a lot easier to get a big conversation going, which I like a lot. Thank you, Banjo. You got a legendary core out of your fucking Sortie? If you wanted someone to be jealous of you, you fucking got it. Ah. Me getting a legendary core, I just want that to be my excuse. What's a good lens for Rhino? Unairu or Zeneric are the best lenses for Rhino. I will be using Zeneric. Oh yeah. Oh man, those streams. I actually have a really weird stream planned. It's gonna be funky. It's gonna be a really weird time. And it's not gonna be Warframe related. I kinda just like, I was messing with OBS for a while and kind of went as weird as I could. So that stream will be sometime soon, probably like Friday. I'll do like some weird shit. Actually, might like show you guys the format of that, because it's something else. Nah. It'll be a surprise. I think I'm gonna commit to doing that this Friday. Like, after the dev stream, I think I'm gonna have a real weird stream. Yeah, it's gonna be a really weird stream. Are we extracting? I give that guy 3 seconds, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, actually, you know, I'm gonna commit to that. That's gonna be Friday. After the dev stream and stuff. That's what's gonna be going on. When do you think you will start the Bloodborne stuff? Before the end of this month. That stuff will be started. The Lex skin. We will head to the relay after this to show that off. That Lex skin is so fucking good. Alright, so the build that... Is it? Never minded. Where are my augs? Iron Shrapnel. Yeah, it goes right here. And then EFF. Stream. Prime Continuity. Actually, no, I need this here. And then it's Prime Continuity here. And then... Stretch. This is the build I'm going for. You should do a guide on what lens for each frame. Yes, that will be included in the big focus guide whenever I do that, which should be very shortly after the focus system comes out on consoles. Actually, I'll probably try and sync that up to the day that it comes out on consoles so people can find it to make their decision. I have seen the weapons in the old Hunters. Those are fucking cool. Let's see here. Actually, I have exactly enough for an Exilus mod. Oh wait, that's best. Until Firewalker. Actually, I might stick with this. It'll need a Forma regardless. Another V polarity instead? Yeah. But yeah, this is generally what I'm doing for the Iron Shrapnel build. And then somebody wanted to see War, so we can do some murder with that. Where's that? There it is. War is fucking sick. I actually kind of like it whenever the energy is off on War more than I like it when the energy is on. Alright, yeah. But let's head to the relay. The Penta to charge up Iron Skin. Yeah, I could see that. The Rokuyo. What is the Rokuyo? That sounds like some crazy shit that I don't know what it is. The Rubico? The Rokuyo sounds like some fucking crazy, sick anime shit, though. Alright, let's look at this fucking... this goddamn skin. Teshin, get out of the way. Look at these fucking Conclave skins. Look at that fucking Lex skin. Look how fucking awesome that is. Fucking amazing. You have to be Typhoon rank to get it. Like, even this Lotto skin looks good. All of these look amazing. Like, if you love the Cronen, like, these are such good skins. Like, legitimately amazing skins. It's a katana that has a blade on the hilt. Interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, in Bloodborne. Okay, I thought it was in Warframe, and I'm like, what is that? I should know what that is. But yeah, this is the Lex skin that I want. This is literally my reason for playing Conclave recently. just because I want it. I want it really badly. Also, interesting thing, you can just like plug Warframes out of Conclave, which is weird to me. Like you can just come in here and get Volt Mag and Excalibur, which is really odd. There's actually a lot of good stuff in here now. Like a lot of these are just Conclave mods, which is fine. Plus 60% damage while aiming, that's really good. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to take more of a look at the Conclave mods. That's actually one of the things I don't have much experience in, is like Conclave stuff. I played it pretty excessively whenever it first came out, but then I kind of fell off. Alright, back to the ship. It definitely does sound like it could be in Warframe, for sure. Alright, what should I murder with war? Let's... oh, well. What should I kill with war? I could probably just do... I'll just use it while I'm... well, after the Forma on Rhino. The last Forma on Rhino. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go with actions. Last Forma. Polarize. Another V. Yes, another V. Yeah, Rhino plus the Penta for charging Iron Skin. What kind of values are you getting out of that? That's actually interesting. Because I've been doing the Iron Shrapnel method of having it be like constantly recharging basically, and like monitoring it more of a charge-in style. But if you can get it to like some obscene value of resistance, that would also be pretty good. 10k-ish, that's pretty solid. Oh, there's that Misa Sindana. I don't have that one. It's one of the really, really nice Sindanas. I'm not going to pay $60 for it, though, whenever I have everything else with it. I will wait until they make it separate. Like Prime Accessories style. I didn't put any mods in this Rhino, so this will go great. I super fucked up. Oh well. Well, you're gonna want to have all of the focuses maxed. Like, all of the focuses have a purpose. So I would definitely just suggest leveling all of them. We are indeed here. Hello, Legion. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Legion. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately. Kind of, there are pros and cons. Chat is slower. Since I'm less of a popular streamer, I guess? Yeah, it's not popular. It's nice, though, because I can answer pretty much every question I see in chat. I just see what you post for longer than half a second. Yeah. Yeah, Brent, you can go ahead and like ask me about any specific frame, and I can tell you what lens I would use on them. Or what focus I would use on them. Yeah, Twitch is being massively uncooperative. Like, ridiculously. I've tried to upload it like 8 or 9 times now, I think. Like, because all I have on Twitch is an export button, which is the archive of the Ivara daily stream. I actually self-archived that and uploaded that, and you can see that's already up. Because my system of archiving that I have to do personally is what is known as consistent and works. Which is ridiculous considering Twitch is like a huge company, and so is YouTube, and they're cooperating together. It should be harder for me to get videos on YouTube than it should be for them. But whatever. Yeah, I really want that fucking stream to go up, but it's such a goddamn pain in my ass. Like, I'm thinking about trying to get like a hold of somebody at Twitch, just be like, can I just download it and then upload it myself? Because they obviously can't do it, right? Really frustrating. Ash? Ash needs a Xeneric lens. All the time, actually. I pretty much only ever use the Xeneric lens on him. You'll get the Nitane. Ivara is definitely worth it, though. Like, I'm actually shocked Ivara is as, like, good and as fun as she is. Because, like, I don't really like playing as Loki very much. Atlas? Atlas is a tricky one. There's an interaction that I'm not sure of that I need to test, and then I can let you know. If his 1 works with the Naramon Shadow Step, then I'm gonna say Naramon. Otherwise, Zeneric. But I already have the Shadow Step in Naramon, so I can actually go test that, so we can find out. .4K focused run's not bad. 2 lenses blow through your cap real fast. Yeah. I was doing, before Ivara was done, I was doing the streaks as Loki. It's definitely more challenging to do as Loki. For obvious reasons. Banshee. I'm going to preface this by saying I would not play Banshee in the first place. But if I was forced to... greater lenses give you another 50% extra focus experience, which is also known as totally not worth it. Banshee's best focus. She's so spammy. Probably Zeneric for her as well, because you don't use her 4 enough, where that wouldn't be beneficial. So yeah, probably Zeneric, still again. Or Matarai. Both. Zeneric and Matarai are probably tied for Banshee. Oh yeah, yeah, if greater lenses aren't going to do something else besides give you 50% bonus focus experience, like, that'd be nice if we didn't have the cap, but we have the cap, so who cares? There's actually a really well thought out post on Reddit that I was reading, that basically, like, the solution that they came up with would be, like, to have the lens equate to a buff of that school. So, like, you would take, like, the Unairu, or, which one? It was the Matarai one, I think. The Matarai one, and it was like, if you install this lens on a ranged weapon, it gains plus 15% damage, and, like, have the lenses do shit like that. I thought that was a really cool idea. Like, to have the lenses be worth something, other than just, like, nothing, basically. Thought that was a pretty cool idea. And, like, one of them had lifesteal as, like, one of the suggestions. Chroma? Chroma would go with the Nairu. Yeah. Yeah, Chroma would do a Nairu. Don't you know that studying and exploiting enemy weaknesses basically just means go invisible when you melee? Clearly that's what that means. Yeah, they need to fix that shit. Oh yeah, they 100% need to add more to it. They need to tweak a lot of the things that are in it that are totally not fucking worth it. Like, the system has some, like, inherent flaws, where, like, upgrades are also downsides sometimes, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm lucky the one that I chose is actually one of the ones that is accurate. Unairu. It, like, basically reads, oh yeah, you're the tank. Going invisible in melee. Like, really, whenever you think about it, if you chose Naramon, you're basically John Cena now. Ow. Oh yeah. Yeah, Naramon is still a really good tree. It's one of the ones that I think I'm gonna like a lot. Especially once I get Shadow Step buffed up all the way. Which is literally what all of my points are going to be going into in that tree until it's maxed. I think Ivara is my Naramon frame. Oh yeah. Yeah, that extra critical chance actually goes a long way. And I think it's plus 15% per level of that fucking passive skill. Like, some of those schools have, like, some really shitty garbage passives. Naramon is one where all of them are good. Hello, I fail at game 69. That is an interesting name you have there. Oh, I did not look. Yeah, there's some problems with the Naramon actives. It's because I fail at 69 games. Oh god. That's amazing.
More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
Yeah, some of the Naramon actives are maybe not so great. Passives are real good, though. And it's weird because I think the passives are kind of the selling point of the whole thing.
I have detected a new message incoming. Capture and decode the signal.
Fail at so many games while trying so hard. I think I'm just gonna guard mid. Ember? What would Ember benefit the most from? Embers. And Ember is a hard one to choose for. What would I go with if I was gonna use Ember? If I was gonna go with Ember, I would use Naramon. Which is a dangerous choice, but it's what I would go with. No problem. I don't know what to shorten your name to. I was about to shorten your name to Fail. That doesn't seem appropriate. Damn it, and the acronym for your name is also feels like an insult. God damn it. You've backed me into a corner. I'm glad you are making use of the videos. I do like to hear that my videos have helped. I was IFG. You know what? Let's go with IFG. I think I'm going to take Matacon's suggestion, and we're going to go with IFG. Have you watched OPM? I have not caught up on OPM yet. I'm on episode 4 still. Mostly because James, who is in the Dark Souls playthrough, that is still definitely not done, really likes to watch those at the same time as I'm watching them, because he likes to hear my reactions to the hype shit that goes on in that show, and we have not had a chance to sit down and watch that. Oh, nice. I knew some people were watching that Scholar's playthrough. You are one of 3, O'Hill. Congratulations. Okay. Straight up question right here. Has anyone here, and this is not a bad thing if you have not, has anyone here watched my Dragon's Dogma playthrough? Equinox. Equinox, probably Vazarin. Yeah, probably, Vazarin. Some of it, wow, I'm actually shocked. I died while looking away. That's expected. I'm shocked anyone has seen any of it. That was actually one of the really early things I did. I would not blame anyone for not watching that. It is one of the playthroughs I really like, though. It gets a lot better later. I did a Dragon's Dogma LP. It is... If you watch that Dragon's Dogma LP, you will see how far I have come, because the length of that is everything I learned about editing an LP. And episode length, all of that stuff. Excal. Excal is Naramon or Anairu. Both of those are probably equally good for Excal. 10 o'clock, episode 112. Blatant Fool's assessment of the Tenno. Interesting. Go for it. I do not know what 10 o'clock is. I assume it is a podcast of some description. That's what it sounds like. How much longer are you going to be streaming for? 3 hours-ish, probably. Most likely. Excal was Naramon and Unairu. Either or. They're roughly equal, based on your playstyle. Way before U18. There were a lot of people that had that theory, Maticon. Oh yeah, and I'll probably go for a little while. Last one. All right, let's do these last couple levels on Rhino, who is significantly faster now. Oh yeah, Second Dream is so good. Ugh. Oh, I want that to be archived so bad. I'm gonna check right now and see if the upload I just tried to do also failed. Because I bet it fucking did. It's processing. Processing. Magical girls and magical boys in space. That's pretty good. I actually really like the operators, I'll be honest. I think it's really interesting. Oh yeah, the Ember Prime thing was the big hook. I am really interested in the Rhino Prime fucking lore though. Frost is Zeneric, no problem. Now I don't know how I've been saying it. Oh god. Lastman? I know what the person in the Rhino Prime lore encountered. He encountered Rhino. There are some theories that I find to be very accurate with what exactly is going on in the Rhino Prime lore. Basically, I'll just break down the situation into, like, real-life guy telling a story terms. He was a researcher, and the children from the Naramon were being kept in another part of the facility that they're in. And then the beast, at that point, basically, that is Rhino, got close enough to the children that one of them was able to sync up to the Rhino, and that's the first, like, encounter with an operator syncing up to a Warframe. That is the theory that I like to subscribe to. And it seems like it fits the lore really well, and based on how that, like, entry is told and stuff, it seems very accurate. As an EV Trinity, I'd say the healing one is really good, but probably the best one for you would be Unairu. Just because, or Matarai. Just because the thing that you want to fill in a Trinity build is either damage or more offensive utility, which is what Unairu and Matarai provide. But the healing one is really good for going just super hard in the support role. So it's not what I would do, but it's still definitely a good choice. In terms of the focus for Hydroid, Hydroid's another one of those frames where my suggestion would be not to play him, but probably Xeneric still. Well, yeah, probably still Xeneric. He's very power hungry. Yeah, like a proto Rhino, basically. Yeah, yep, Madicon, you have it exactly how I was thinking. Oh yeah, yep, Legion, yep. Violent Rhino, yep, that is what he has been called by the community, I believe. It is an amazing theory, and I love it. Because it means that, like... So there's this middle ground with, like, the second dream reveal with, like, well, what are the Tenno? And it's like, the basic reveal that a lot of people are angry about is like, oh, so we're just, like, we're little, like, teenagers that have these crazy space powers. It's like, okay, yes. The Operator is that. That is what the Operator is. But what a Tenno is the combination of a Warframe and an Operator, and we don't know what the Warframe part is, because in the second dream, Alad mentions that he opens up one of the Warframes, which he does, we know that very well, and he didn't understand what he saw. Like, it didn't make sense. Which is very interesting, because, like, Alad's a smart guy. Obviously, he's kind of fucking evil, but he's smart. Like, he would understand some fucking crazy technology and be able to, like, pick it apart. It means, like, whatever we are is not fully technology. Ivara. Ivara would probably be that. For Ivara, I'd probably choose Vazarin or Xeneric. Vazarin or Xeneric are probably pretty equal there. Yeah, Frost, Loki, Trinity, and Ash, yeah. I think that we'll slowly fill them in now. Or it will be filled in faster now, rather. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more to this than people are giving it credit for sometimes. Alad is Orokin. Unhow confirms that Alad is Orokin whenever they speak. The Orokin are basically just humans. Like, it's like Halo. Like, take Halo, for example. Like, it's just humans. And then humans again, like, rotated around. Like, it's this ancient society of humans, basically, again. Rest in peace, team. Oh, was it just me? Oh well. Give me 100%. Grineer are clones of human clones, yes. The theory with the Grineer is that they were basically like the slave society. Like, they used clones for basically slave labor, the Orokin did, and then whenever the Orokin were wiped out, there were still Grineer. That's kind of what is theorized to be up with that. Obviously, all of this is like theory right now. We don't have like full confirmation on a lot of the things. But Alad is definitely a Orokin, based on Hunhao's information. So unless Hunhao is wrong, which I very seriously doubt, Alad is a Orokin. Oh yeah. Yeah, the story I feel like is gonna get really crazy. Like, I feel like we're gonna get into some, like, deep shit. Like, at some point it's gonna be, like, a really, like, meta commentary. Limbo... Limbo probably Matarai. Or Naramon. Naramon probably pretty good for Limbo, I guess. Nah, not really. Nah. I take that back. Limbo doesn't really have a need for that. Can you guys explain the Grineer Queens then? How do they fit in? The Grineer Queens, females being the least genetically, like, downgraded, are basically, they're the least genetically downgraded, so they're the queens. That's pretty much all the information we have. I know that the Korea poem, which I'm still completing, is in relation to the Grineer Queens specifically. There's a wonderful parallel here, Superman. The operator is you, the frail with the controller. Oh yeah. Yeah, the you are the operator and you were just as confused as the operator. It's fucking really, it's super meta and awesome. Like whenever like still playing the game, obviously I'm more invested than normal because I've played so much. But like the reveal, like getting used to it is really hard because it's like for me, I'm still Rhino, but Rhino is being controlled by the operator. But for me, the operator is an addition to Rhino, not the other way around. Which I think is really, really cool. Super meta. Yeah, the most interesting part about it... Yeah, exactly, Metacon. Oh yeah. Yeah, getting to grips with who they are. Yeah. There's some deeper lore that is very controversial. that I can go into if anyone would like to get real fucking dark. Why am I in the Codex? Yeah, and anybody in the chat want to get real fucking dark with like some maybe it's real lore? Okay, okay, okay. So the Naramon, you have the children on the Naramon that are the operators that were tainted by the void, and then you have all of the other people that were on this ship that were gone for an indeterminate amount of time. So the Naramon is lost, gone, into the void. Time passes, I don't know how much time, nobody knows how much time. When it comes back, there are children on the ship that are tainted by the void. So the theory is that the rest of the people on the ship, the tainted void adults, are the Warframes. And the children are the kids of what the people. Like the kids are the void tainted, and the Warframes are like what remains of their parents. Yeah. It's Ava. Oh man. But yeah, that's some super dark theory there. It's based on something that Alad says. I don't know. I can't remember where. Yeah, there you go. There's some fucking super dark theory. But why can you build them then? They're like the originals would be their parents, like the primes. And then they would adapt the technology or adapt it somehow with experimentation, presumably. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh yeah, super dark theory. I don't know. If they go that route, shit is gonna get ridiculous. Oh man, I wish I could find. I wonder if it's an Alad's Codex scan or something. I know somebody found it somewhere. Nah. Excalibur? What about Excalibur 2-2? Loki would be... Loki would be, I'm testing that right now, actually. Legion has a very good point. Was the Naramon the only ship in the Void? That is a really, really good point. I feel like yes. Oh, Excalibur for focus. Naramon or Unairu, based on preference. And then as for Loki, I'm going to test something right now for Loki, actually. Need the highest crit melee. This is 20%. This hits super fast. That's good enough. Okay, the rest of this shit doesn't matter. This is all fine. Yeah, there's some super dark theory for you. Okay, so I'm about to build on an old theory that I really preferred as, like, my headcanon after I, like, switched schools here. So, okay, hold on. We're gonna go look at the Warframes real quick. So some of the Warframes share some similarities that give me, like, the headcanon relationship between the two. So for Ash Prime, he's got his, like, built-in arm blades, and there's another frame that is also in a similar theme to Ash that also has built-in arm weaponry, and that's Mesa. So Mesa has her arm cannons, and Ash has his, like, arm blades. So headcanon, Mesa and Ash are, like, brother-sister, or a couple, whatever. Some form of connection there, of, like, assassins. Like, that would be their original format. So how fucking rad would it be if it's, like, those two are, like, the mother and the father of one of the operators? Fucking take that headcanon, go with that, roll with it. That'd be some awesome shit. Literally connecting it based on their, like, bounty hunter-esque visuals, and the fact that they have ARM-installed weaponry, though. Very loose connections. Literally, like, the most fanservice-y headcanon bullshit that I've got. Should greatly concern the Dark Sector fans, though. Yeah. Although they've said that Dark Sector is, like, loosely tied. So who is Saren? Who would Saren be? I mean, she'd be whoever on the crew has the largest ass, right? I'm terrible. I could not get through that sentence with a straight face. Couldn't happen. Alright, now we wait. Yeah, I need to... Oh, man. This is Berserker in it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I have to wait for this Naramon cooldown, because I need to test something to see if Naramon is the Loki go-to. Weren't they billed as sister frames? I could see that. Banshee and Saren. Both really subpar related frames. Huh. Weird, that. Actually, you know what this would be the most interesting for? Fucking Equinox. What the fuck's going on with her? How'd we get to this point? I feel like Equinox would be the hardest one to explain. Naramon, charge faster. I wish there was some way to charge focus up quicker. Yes, Legion, that would make sense. Equinox would be conjoined twins, oh fuck. Now we're gonna get real dark up in this bitch. Holy shit. Oh, man. Or, alternatively, Equinox could be someone with a severe bipolar disorder. Maybe? Sure. It could be both. It could be both. Wow. Oh, meant bipolar. Oh, okay. Equinox, both forms of Equinox are female. IFG. Darker and edgier than Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know if that is a thing. I don't know if that's possible. I do really like all of like the Warframe theorizing stuff. Yep, both halves are female. Dayform is basically just like a tomboy. Think of it that way. Yes. Ohil, yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Naramon, charge up so I can test this to see if you are the true OP. For Loki, specifically. Also, just so everyone knows what I'm testing to see if the Naramon Shadow Step works as a bridge between invisibility casts. Now for the more far-fetched stuff, who were Wukong and Nezha previously? Devoutly religious people. Nah, I don't know. Fuck, who knows? Any explanation. I don't know, that could be like a huge multitude of things. I mean, they could be the results of, like, heavy experimentation. What are you waiting for? Oh, shit. You are correct. There we go. Okay. Now I've got those activated. We'll just stick them at 80, just so that they survive a little bit. You know, let's go with the basic setup, just because. Pastafarian. Wukong was Jackie Chan. Oh god. Jackie Chan just happened to be on the Zariman. Oh man, I want to see that cutscene. Oh man. Rush Hour 87. Shit's gone crazy. Alright. Okay. So what I need to know is if I can bridge the gap between casts. Which I should be able to test on these two. Again, Naramon is for Loki. Holy shit, that's OP. The fact that you can do this is insane. Absolutely nuts. That murdered me, though. 1 millisecond out of invisibility. Yeah, once that Shadow Step is upgraded, that's gonna be fucking insane. Yeah, Naramon 100% for Loki, for sure. What is the Simulacrum missing? Saving setups of enemies? I'd like that. I'm the only person that would probably need that ever, but you know, whatever. Needs more Campbell's chunky style. Oh, man. Simulacrum is missing a death hall. Oh, you mean like a firing range? So Wukong was Jackie Chan, who was Valkyr? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, like a choke point. Yeah. I wish you could set up the map in different ways. Like, have, like, one, like, long downrange area, have one that is like it is now, which is just an arena. I don't know. It'd be cool. I like more options, obviously. Yes, it did indeed work exactly as I wanted it to. Super amazing. Not a problem, Legion. More of that should be coming soon. The free-to-play through was stunted significantly by many updates coming out in a row and many great video games coming out, like Fallout. But that should be caught up at some point. I'm not going to make any promises on that, as there's still a lot to do. Obviously, holidays, family, all that stuff is going to be happening. So it will be difficult to get that and all the other stuff I want to do done. You missed the Supulacrum? Why? Don't miss the Supulacrum. Valkyr was the crazy cat lady. Nice. But yeah, IFG. Yeah, Naramon for Loki is the 100% every time. Holy shit. Actually, let's go look at that tree. And for those of you that are here, we can discuss what are good and bad abilities. For the free-to-play through, I'm probably going to end it off just by completing the raid. Broken War versus the Dragon Nakana. Let me go look at these raw stats. Because I think it's preference, but I should make sure. Yeah, it's preference. The difference between the Dragon Nakana and Broken War is so small that it's totally preference. Whatever stance you like the most is what's going to make the difference here. Test the Atlas theory. Yes, I do need to do that as well. Your job doesn't end at the raid anymore. That's sort of true. I'll probably end up going through Nata, which I still haven't done on that account, and the second dream before doing the raid. But I think being prepared to do LOR is, like, by that point, like, you've shown that you're at Endgame, then, like, obviously, like, I could end it by doing something lame and be like, I went 3 hours in survival all by myself. It's like, that's super lame. Like, most people don't, you never need to do that. It's unnecessary. But yeah. Anyway, let's look at some of these passives in here. Shadow Step, this is amazing. This is outstanding. Outstanding ability. Strategic Execution. This is the thing you have to get to these other amazing ones. Like, 15% extra critical chance with melee weapons is outstanding. And then the problem with Naramon comes over here, though. Like, allies increase critical chance with melee weapons, not worth using. Opens enemies to finishers, not worth using. Mind Spike grants allies invisibility for 5 seconds, also not worth using because your cooldown will be so long by that point. Mind Spike has a 25% chance to disarm enemies. This is the one that you could think about, but not really. Mind Blast, Mind Spike grants 3 charges of trauma. Melee attacks consume a charge of trauma to inflict critical damage. Players will lose 30 health per second while they have trauma charges active. Why would anyone want that? That's terrible. Don't use that. That's awful. That's awful. Yeah, the main thing here on Naramon is that you want all these passives maxed right the fuck out. 100% maxed out, and then you want the cooldown maxed out. Yeah, all of the active stuff on Mind Spike, besides just the basic one, which is fine, all suck. Pretty much. Like, Sundering Blast is fine, but it's not the first one you get, so it's not worth going for, because it increases your cooldown too much. Meanwhile, in Unairu, Medusa Skin is totally useless. Stone Shape is really good for armor frames. Mighty Blows is amazing. Basilisk Flare itself is probably the most useful of all the beams. Obviously, cooldown reduction is great. Scorched Earth, it's probably fine. Not worth the cooldown, I don't think. And then Lasting Judgment is not worth using. Crushing Force means that your beam now does damage. Awesome. Weight of Justice. This is the really interesting one that's down here, because I think this is you get 2,000 damage per pip. So, like, doing 2,000 damage per second is pretty fucking solid. Could you also show Zeneric? I can indeed show Zeneric. Zeneric is one of the interesting ones. Zeneric. So, Zeneric actually has a problem right now that they need to fix, because the passive here is actually an active, and that's not okay. So Energy Overflow, this goes up to 4 energy per second for the entire mission. That shit is fucking amazing. If you only had Void Pulse and only had Energy Overflow and then just cooldown reduction, it would immediately be fucking great. No matter, like, that's no problem. That's perfect. That's fine. And then Systemic Override, increase the efficiency of Warframe abilities by 20%. Oh, cool. Great. What's the downside? For 5 seconds. That's not a passive. And that ability used to say for the duration of the mission. It lasting for 5 seconds means it's not a fucking passive. And then Energy Spike. This one's actually not bad. Basically, if you pick up an energy orb, all your allies also get energy. Actually not a bad passive. It's fine. If you are raid ready, you can reliably tackle sorties. Yeah, definitely agree with that. And then Energy Surge. This is actually totally useless. At the very least, at level 1, this is complete garbage. Basically, you leave a little area, a little pool of 10 energy if someone wants to sit there in it. Why would you do that? Umber Lance is one of the ones that's actually really cool. Because it does 4,000 damage per second at level 1. So if that value keeps doubling, that's actually amazing. So it would be worth going through Energy Surge to get to Umber Lance, potentially. And then Rift Sight is completely useless. Like, show enemies through walls for 5 seconds. Complete garbage, useless. Magnetic Aftershock, like, this doesn't get used when it's a Warframe ability, total garbage. If it's only for 5 seconds, can it go over 175% efficiency? No, it cannot. People have tested this. Well, I personally have not tested it, so I can't say for sure. But from the people that have tested it on Reddit that I've seen, you can't go over the cap still. So it's still, like, useless. And then Time Stream, this has a downside attached to it with an upside that is not worth it. So why would you ever get that? And then this one's also shitty. Yeah, but basically, if you're gonna level Zeneric, you want, like, Void Pulse is fine. Still totally fine. You want to max out Energy Overflow immediately. Max out the cooldown reduction, duh. And then go through, like, hit 1 level of Energy Surge, probably, and then max the shit out of Umber Lance. That's what I'm gonna be doing with Zeneric. Because the rest of the stuff right now is, like, Rift Sight sucks, Magnetic Aftershock sucks. Energy Spike is fine, but I probably won't get it just because I don't want that cooldown being associated with it. And then these two are terrible. And Systemic Override is complete trash. Yeah, showed Naramon, Matarai. Matarai is actually one that is one of the better ones because all of their passives are actually fucking great. Like, I don't know exactly how the math works out, but, like, The first level of this is 10% increased slash damage for the duration of the mission. So that means you could get 40% of each of your damage values increased, which is a lot. Like, having 40% of all your different, like, regular, like, physical damage values increased is actually a pretty significant amount. Just for having that all the time. It's actually really good. Thing that sucks here is that none of these abilities do very much damage. 5% chance to become ignited, useless. Strikes the target of Phoenix Gaze, inflicting damage to enemies within 2 meters. It doesn't say how much damage there is, but it's probably not very good. Fiery Trail remains in the path of Phoenix Gaze, burning enemies that cross it for 4,000 damage per second for 6 seconds. That one's actually pretty good. Chimera Breath, split into each beam. That's fine. Like, the beam splitter is reasonable. But yeah, it's mostly the passives on Matarai that are just generally really good. And the active on Matarai, I think, is pretty terrible. At least at a base. Unairu is probably the one that's, like, the most well-rounded, honestly. Because, like, you have the most ones that are useful. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 that are useful here. I would argue you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have maybe 6 in Matarai too. But your ult is pretty much useless in Matarai, so there's that. So it's basically 5. Vazarin I haven't unlocked, so we can't examine that more closely yet. I'll unlock that whenever I can get experience again. So that'll be my cap for the day, is unlocking that. And then here we've got 1, 2, 3, we got 5 here that are useful. Well, 4, because Energy Surge isn't that great. And then in Naramon, you've got these 3. Well, 1, 2, you have to get this one. Mind Spike itself is fine. Mastery. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 that are good in this. They really need to, like, rethink how they're going about, like, what you do with focus. Because, like, here's one of the things that I really fucking hate. Why did it back me out of that? Okay. So, I just, like, deactivated those abilities. So starting with just Basilisk Flare, at rank 0, it's 180 seconds. Which makes sense. That, I mean, sure. 3 minutes, cooldown. That's reasonable. This is going to be a really powerful endgame ability, right? Turn a bunch of enemies to stone for 20 seconds. That's pretty good. It's not bad. It's pretty alright. 7% bonus armor? Sure, I'll take that. You add 45 seconds to this cooldown. Why? Why? Why do I add 45 seconds to this cooldown to get some armor? I don't know why it's adding on to the cooldown. And, like, beyond why it's adding on to the cooldown, making no goddamn sense, because I'm supposed to be getting better, not getting worse. If I go down here to the Flare Mastery, the first level of this is 15 fucking seconds. What? What? This, which costs more to unlock, mind you, than Stone Shape, gives me 15 seconds less. If I'm fucking using... If I get 1 level of this, this should reduce it by 60 seconds. This should increase it by 45, so I have a net value of 15 seconds, which gives me reason to put points into the cooldown stuff to keep my cooldown low whenever I'm unlocking new abilities. That's what should be going on. I should be gaining power, not losing power. And like whenever I activate all this, Crushing Force, whenever I have all these active, like this is 300 seconds. 300 seconds. Why? There's no reason for it. Like there's absolutely no reason for it. Like they have to take a look at like why that is. Because like you want the system to be good. You want it to be useful. But like by making it that much of a cooldown, you're making it so it's a use once and the passives are all that fucking matters. which is one of the reasons that Naramon is so good. Like, if you could get that cooldown, like, if you maxed out cooldown master, you went super hard, that is, like, 5 days worth of, like, your cap going through. If you max out that, like, cooldown thing, it should get you, like, from 180 seconds, like, so, like, basically 0. Like, you should just be able to spam your 5. Like, it had, like, I don't know, or, like, other skill, like, there should only be cooldown reduction, and then the other skills don't increase it. Like, you could get, like, the net value of all your cooldown reduction is 45 seconds less to bring you down to, like, 135 second cooldown, which is reasonable. And then you have your passives that activate after that, and you have all your other abilities that are not increasing your cooldown. But, like, by having those abilities increase your cooldown, what the fuck reason is there to upgrade them if your main power is good? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, for a lot of abilities that they kind of force you to get to the good abilities, it's just a straight-up downside to get them. Which is not how it should be. Like, under no circumstances. Anyway. Obviously, they're still working on it. Oh yeah, shown the tree before we picked. Yeah, that'd be significantly better. Let's head to the simulacrum and do some stuff with Rhino. Test the Atlas theory. Alright, yes. I keep almost forgetting, thank you. And by keep almost forgetting, I mean I totally forgot. Thank you for reminding me. What's my build on him? Super strength, tons of efficiency, lots of punching, punch, punch, punch. Right. Yep, that's the build. Punch, punch, punch. Hotfix. Oh yeah. If anybody wants me to explain anything, I'm happy to explain shit. I love to talk. Talking is one of my strong suits. I guess. Ugh. It does make me need that water, though. Oh man, I love that gotta go fast whenever you skip the cutscene. If it went up by 25k per rank up, I mean... Man, I would never hit that cap. Or I would never want to hit that cap. I don't think that's the right solution. Like, maybe have the cap be, like, the same upgrade rate as the Syndicate one, but make the cap individualized per school so it gives you more of a reason to do more lens-like stuff. I don't know which value increase would be sane and balanced, but still good enough for the veterans. Yeah, I think the most sane option would be after MR4, each extra MR is 1,000 towards your cap, but your cap from 75k is individualized for each of the schools. I think that would be a good way to do it, because then it gives you more reasons to just do all of them. Later, tomatoes. Let's mess around with Atlas. Rockman. Wow, they're really big. They get bigger. And part of the separate caps per school thing is that it means that there's more value. Like, it makes you diversify. Did you put the power strength drift? No, I did not. Where is the info you got this from? What info? Which info are we speaking of? Oh no, I do have more power strength. They're just larger than I remember them being. Where is the info I got this from? The info about the trees? That's just from... Like, I just leveled them and I looked at the values. And then other than that, it's, like, pretty much just stuff on the Reddit. Like, people's findings on the Reddit, obviously with proof, I don't just, like, take bullshit. What I really want is that goddamn Atlas fucking augment that we voted on. Instead of having 2 golems, you have 1 big golem that is like an aggro, like, tower that just forces enemies to look at it. So needed. So needed. Matacon, we will try that after I tried the Naramon thing to make Atlas go invisible. That seems like some troll logic that I appreciate. We will look at that in a moment. Also, this blanket on my chair has got to go, because it is too warm in here. That's out of here. Yeah, a lot of people say bad shit about the Reddits, and I mean, there are bad Reddits, but the Warframe Reddit is usually pretty reasonable. Like, they get up in arms about the right things most of the time. Not Nitane. I don't know why they're overreacting about that, but generally there's, like, some good conversation to be had, some math, and if your math is wrong, I will show up and correct you, usually. I've done that a couple times. Somebody calculated out, like, a level 80 heavy gunner to have, like, an effective health of only, like, fucking 70k. No. Oh, that was funny. That was for comedic purposes. Oh, the sneezes. Oh, man. Alright, we can try the Naramon thing now. I feel like Nitane is fine. Because, like, for the people that play a lot, you're gonna have, like... You're gonna have so much. You're gonna have so much Nitane. Like, I already have extra. And it, like... I already have extra. Man, I hate Banshee so... I wish someone could tell me what, like, Banshee is for other than to be, like, the prison bitch of a Frost. Like, I wish someone could tell me, like, some way to use her. Let's have these enemies be, like, level 50. Actually, that's too low. They have to be level 80 for this. Yeah, I've never found a reason to play as Banshee, and I've tried. I've tried a lot of builds. I try most builds that people send me. Oh, it totally works. Okay, yeah, Naramon totally works with Alice's 1. Which is awesome. Super cool. Oh yeah, for those that haven't seen Atlas, this is what Atlas does. This is what Atlas is about. Atlas is a JoJo character. Yeah, Matacon's got the right idea. So, man, it feels so good. Oh, man. Just need some, like, sick critical mods. Ah, Atlas says Gamagori. Yes. God, Gamagori is the fucking best character in that goddamn show. He sold me on, like, episode 1. Mag? Mag is Zeneric also, I'd say. Yeah, alright, let's equip some critical mods and see what kind of bullshit we can get into. Did I ever build these? I did build these, good. They need to change Atlas. Dude, okay, alright. His deluxe skin needs to just straight up, like, just cop any of them. Just copy, like, any stand. Just do it. Like, I don't care. Like, make it Jotaro, whatever. Whatever you have to do to make it a JoJo character, yes, please. Crit. That's damage, don't really care about that. Mostly want the chance. Mesa? God, what would be best on Mesa? What would be best on Mesa? That is a good question. Ooh, it would be Matarai, because her pistols do physical damage, so it would be Matarai. I'm down for going on all of the routes of silliness. I'm one of the people that's like, yeah, totally, yes, give Rhino a maid outfit, just do it. Deluxe Mesa look like Remy. That might be a little too human, but I agree with you. Okay. I don't think that my Naramon passives go over whenever, I, like, jump out into the arsenal and then jump back in, but we'll find out. Mirage. Mirage is Zeneric as well. Gives her more energy economy, allows you to be a little bit more free with your efficiency. Nope, okay, my Zeneric passives didn't activate. So we'll have to wait. See if I can make this shadow stepping more consistent. Necros. Necros is a funny one. There should be a rip-off deluxe frame for a female frame. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be pretty okay with that. Or at least have those, like, fucking, that sick shoulder armor that those, the Kamui have. Like, really either Ryuko's or Satsuki's, really either one. Both of them are really cool. And if it was on a Warframe, it would actually be like a full crazy outfit, too. As opposed to mostly not an outfit. Necros. If you're just a if you're just a Desecrate Necros, probably Xeneric, honestly, which is kind of sad. Xeneric is good for any frame that is just all about that spam life while not using a toggle. I wish I could shorten this cooldown in here, so I didn't have to wait for it. I forget, what are all my melee combos with this? Hold forward, and then there's a pause, okay. Nova Xeneric. Yep, Nova eats so much energy she has to be Xeneric. These didn't get a hold. What? Wow. Weird. Alright, let's do this. Alright, here we go. Nice. Yeah, those chances hard to find. I have Gaia's Tragedy. I don't have High Noon yet. Nyx. Nyx. What would Nyx benefit the most from? She's not particularly energy hungry, so not Xeneric. Probably Vazarin for Nyx, honestly. Yeah, probably Vazarin. Alright, let's see if this makes this better. This should make this significantly more consistent. That was a critical hit. Not working anymore? Passive's not working anymore? Heck, my passives might be bugged out. Oberon's really spammy, so Xeneric. Alright then, Rockman. Yeah, my passives are bugged right now. Weird. Haha, Madicon. I cannot advise that less. I specifically don't farm stances like that. Mostly because I already have all the stances I want for the most part, honestly. Alright. We gotta update Warframe, boys. Rhino. Rhino, I'm gonna say Zeneric and Unairu are pretty equally good for him. Probably Zeneric would be the one I would go with, though. Because he is preferably spammy. I'm actually curious to see if I can do that last sortie as Rhino. Like, just Rhino. I actually want to know. Augmented enemy shields. It's on Jupiter. It's just a mobile defense. These usually aren't very long. Madicon. Yeah, Madicon. Usually I would agree, but I think the amount of energy you get out of Zeneric's, like, just like super energy siphon is so high that it lets you be so spammy with Rhino that it might be better. That'll be probably the first thing I try, is Zeneric on like a lot of the frames whenever I have that maxed. Because 4 energy per second, like all the time, is really, really solid. That being said, Unairu is obviously very good for any high armor frame. Hardest part is going to be getting them to not shoot the actual objective, but I think I can handle this. I think we're going to try this. I might fail. Whatever. Whoa, no, don't find a squad. I want the last thing to happen here is find a squad. Nah, we solo. We solo. More like the drawing board? Oh, no, it's better than 4x energy siphons. Energy siphon only gives like plus 0.6 per energy siphon. Alright, well, I'm just gonna skip those enemies. See, this is going to be one of those days where having the Simular is going to come a lot in handy. Did magnetic proc suddenly not work? Well then. Wow, they're hardy. Wow. They are so much. So much. Okay. Wow. The amount of shields is intense. These magnetic procs are supposed to remove like 80% of shields, I thought. No. Alright, everybody calm down. Oh no, there's boosted armor. That was on yesterday. That was actually less of a problem. And this right here, this is one of the situations where, if I was Vazarin, things would be going hilariously well for me. Yeah, definitely, like... Maybe boosted shields... Yeah, that would make sense if boosted shields were resistant to it. It really sucks, though. Hello, ISOGamer. I think I may go with face melting in the next area. Like, just kick out so much damage that, it becomes unreal. I'm surprised they haven't destroyed the thing, like, while I was venting it. Alright, we try a new thing now. We try a big sword. Jesus. So much health. There we go. For anyone wondering, this is basically what the like Rhino buff accomplished. This is not possible pre-Rhino buff. This is not a thing you could do. God damn it. Fucking didn't pay attention to the goddamn objective. Well then. Alright, let's try that with paying attention. Yeah, probably Xenoric for Saren, then he could spam super hard. This is my current Rhino build. Yes, Saren is indeed bad. If they fixed her, definitely still Xenoric. Unless they gave her a channel. I don't think there's any build changes I need to make. Are there any auras that would be better here? Shield disruption. It's only 24% though, and I'd rather have the Siphon, I think. Magnetic. Radiation is fine here. Firewalker is one of the movement mods. It makes it so that whenever I bullet jump, there is also an explosion, along with making my bullet jump, aim glide, and wall latch, all that stuff better. I think it always procs blast, which is a knockdown. It's actually pretty useful. Costs a lot, but it gives me a lot of speed. Alright, let's change this damage up as well. Thermite cryo. Yeah, no. Let's go hard in the magnetic. Let's actually... That's lightning ice. Wait, why is my ice not maxed out on this? Oh, it's because I'm using Hush. Don't need to be doing that. Prime rounds. The other electric mod. Stormbringer. Go super hard in the magnetic. Oh, I was using the Hush Simulor to farm with Ivara for the Vazarin experience. Let's see here. Split chamber sucks on this weapon. Vital Sense. That makes sense. We'll use that. Some more criticals whenever I'm getting them. Super high magnetic. Useful. So magnetic, radiation, magnetic. The 7 corrosive blast still is fine. Alright, this should be significantly better. About to start another hotfix, so let's just get in here. Alright. Yep. Also, if you want to use the Synoid Simulator on Ivara, like, period, you need it to be hushed. This is an interesting one to get. Alright, let's just start her up. This should be significantly easier this time, considering I changed my damage types. Much better. Yeah, wow, this is way better. Alright, yeah. Later, Guy Gamer. Fuck, I looked away. God damn it, reading chat. Alright, alright. I now understand the struggle.
Get to your terminal. Prepare for enemy resistance. Location reached. Drop in and defend our position.
Alright, here we go.
Still working on it.
Unairu Chroma? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, I'd say definitely. Yeah, Zeneric would definitely be my runner-up choice on Chroma. Oh shit. Ooh, Iron Skin. Almost forgot to re-up that. I was reading chat again. I love you guys, but you're gonna get me killed. Is the Synoid Simulor the best primary? In a lot of situations, I'd say the Simulor is one of the best primaries, yeah. There are a lot of good choices, though. For AoE, I would say yeah, for sure. I think it barely beats out the Amprex. Oh, this is gonna be an easy one to defend. Yeah, Unairu and Zenerit Chroma, totally viable. Like 100%. Let's get rid of these guys. Let's get rid of these guys in the middle. Dead and gone. Actually don't want to be invisible right now. Shit. Being invisible is kind of a downside at this point. Because it means they'll target my systems. Oh. There it is. Alright, what do I got? Aww. I already have that. Oh well, maybe somebody will trade me for one of the other Dara parts. Yeah. Oh, shit. I got the Dara Vandal BP. Whoop. There it is. Yeah, for the Dara, I still need the barrel in the stock. I'm actually going to post this in trading right now. Oh. Barrel or stock? Later, Ohel. See if I can get any hits on that. Probably not. Want to buy lens, 5 plat each? Man, trading is funny. Alright. Alright, let's do this super easy exterminate, because I might as well grab this part, right? Or else this is just gonna be here for, like, ever. And they said this is like a 39,000 minute alert or something like that. Something silly. Yeah, like 27 days remaining. Yeah, it's like all month. That's the only time you can get it, though. I should have used Rhino Charge more in that alert. Because Rhino Charge is actually super strong right now. Because it's basically Atlas's one, only it's a fucking using your head instead of your fist. And it's very satisfying to use. Enemies just gotta go. Yeah, I don't want to like not get this and forget, because that would suck. Yeah. Latrons are one of the weapon types that I really don't like very much. Just because, like, if I wanted, like, single shot, I would seriously grab a sniper. And if I wanted to grab a sniper, I'd usually go for a bow. Although I do like the Vectis Prime. I think that, yeah, that was today. Yeah, Vectis Prime was today. Yeah, that was the why you would use. There might be a bonus why would you use this week. Speaking of primaries. Would going up to the prime be worth the farm/trade? Yes. Like, obviously, if you're already comfortable with the regular Vectis, it's fine. But, like, Vectis Prime is, like, pretty much just completely better. Especially the zoom-in bonuses. Those being better is actually pretty important. Swap a damage mod for depleted reload. I think you end up getting more damage from the base stats of the Vectis Prime. I'll have to check. We'll check after this. I have both. I think the base increase will end up giving you more damage, or roughly the same damage. And then a faster bolt pull. And Carrier, you are just too efficient right now. This is the wrong way, isn't it?
Another job well executed.
Veteran Prime stock. Probably never see that from a regular mission ever again. Or any Prime part, really. Well, they'll change it eventually, probably. You'd get a ridiculously fast bolt pull with the depleted reload Vectis Prime if you remember to do the manual reload trick all the time. Interesting. Okay, let's compare the raw stats. So, you get a little bit more slash. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I don't even have to tell you. Yeah, you should do it. You should upgrade. Losing that mod is going to mean nothing. In fact, you'll end up with more damage. Yeah. Because that's like, you lose like about 10 slash, you gain a little under 70 puncture, and you gain 40 impact. So it's definitely worth upgrading. That's basically 100 extra raw damage. What all can I fit on the regular Vectis? Okay, let's put the same exact build on both and compare. Like the exact damage values we'll get. Okay. There we go. Last corrosive. Okay. I think this is exactly the same. Oh yeah. Yeah, one of the best things about it is that everything that's gameplay related is totally earnable. Oh yeah. That is 100% how you do it right. Okay. So Serration, all the 7 costs, Point Strike, Vital Sense, we end up with these stats. 1000 Blast, 1000 Corrosive, basically. 300, 300, 129. Meanwhile, on the regular Vectis, all 4... Oh. I think that's the same value, but for the sake of austerity. All 4 of those, and that... You duck about 100 on impact and puncture. You gain a little on slash, I believe. Yeah, you gain a little on slash, and then you lose about 300 per element. So it's definitely worth it to go up to the Vectis Prime, for sure. 100%. 100% worth it. Shit, what do I have in here? Charged chamber. What's your favorite weapon or favorite weapon type? Well, there's a mathematical way to assess this. That's actually a pretty low percentage, lower than I expected. What are my top used weapons? Yeah, that appears to be pretty accurate. I'd probably say my favorite is the Heck. I really like shotguns. They have a lot of kick now. They fucking ruin shit. 10% of my time is that, 11, 12. Makes sense. What about secondaries? Oh, I remember. I remember when Despair was the best secondary in the game. That's what I picked up pretty much right after the Lex. They're both on 8%. And then both of the Marilocks are basically on 8%. Despair kind of represents the old trend. And then the rest of this is pretty much, yeah. 16 million experience on that Lex. 22 million on the Marilock. I use the regular Marilock a lot, and then they made the Vacor Marilock. Oh, man. Wow. Look at 2,000 kills on this with 22 mil, and then I only have 8,000 kills on this with 6 mil. Yeah, oh man, regular Heck with that mod. Vacor Heck is really good. Vacor Heck is definitely my choice of shotgun if I had to choose only one. But I like mixing it up too. Although there are so many guns, it has to round a bunch of them down to 0%. I remember when the Flux Rifle was OP. About to start playing a fucking Man Who Sold the World over here. Okay, so the multi-shot nerf thing, we have to talk about that. That is a myth. Scott corrected that on stream, that was said out of hand. So that won't be happening. We're gonna get damage changes on the whole in bulk. So it's pretty safe to pick a shotgun right now. Because that won't be coming for months. And if they totally screw the balance of the game, the community will yell at them until they fix it. Also, worth noting, the Tonkor does a shitload of damage if you like grenade launchers. You'll have to shoot one of these. Damage 3.0, oh heck, yeah. I don't think we can expect that for a while.
Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
My Vacor Heck still needs work.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return.
It needs another Forma. My Prime Point Blank needs 4 levels. Prime Ravage needs 3 levels. Lots of work to be done on this. Better treatment of physical damage types. Like not elemental damage as it is just outshadows physical damage by planets. Yeah. Yeah, usually I would say that's true for sure. Although there is one weapon where that is sometimes not true, which is the Dread. And that's because it does such an insane amount of slash damage, which is the best physical damage. For doing damage, that is. Because it can proc finishers. Kind of. You know what gun's weird? Hardpack. This gun's fucking weird. This gun is fucking strange. You know the Sobek is a pretty good shotgun now. It's another one that really needs Forma to get the shine on. Oh yeah. Yeah, Dread is a huge outlier. Ah. I think Syndicate rep just reset. I wonder if they finally synced up those times. They did sync those times up. Alright, so let's get into Vazarin, everybody. Exit weapon. Ah yes, really needs Forma. Ah yes, the Harpack is the burst harpoon gun. Yeah. We need to see, like, the Wraith Sobek. That weapon will be some fucking stuff. So... I want to pretty much get all my experience. What are your top 5 weapons right now? Lex Prime, Synoid Simulor, Vacor Merlock, Vacor Heck, Skindo Prime and War are probably tied. Is that 5? That seems like 5. Yeah, that sounds right. What about the comb? The comb is real fucking weird. I'll be very honest. I used that weapon, and it killed my frame rate, and then they kept making changes to it over the course of like an entire month where I didn't know where that weapon was going to settle, and I have not used it since. I think I might have it still. That might have been one of the ones I got rid of. Nope, here it is. Is this weapon still fucking weird? Yeah, as you can see, they kept changing it, and I stopped using it. Can you show your Skindo build? Absolutely. Yeah, this is what I have been using. This is mostly just for cleaving whirlwinding, just melting dudes, just spin, 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 win, win, win. Four plus 2 equals 5. Oh, did I name 6 weapons? Whoops. Your poor ass Skindo Prime, why is it poor? Shouldn't be poor. Skindo Prime OP. Let's put one of these in here. Boop. I'm sure this weapon's probably fine, right? Sure. Alright, Sweeper is gonna be an asshole. Carrie, you've lost your weapon rights. Please? Escape? Ooh. I think I broke it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Skindo Blades. Fuck, I was given a Skindo Blade. I still don't think I've had a single one drop. Yeah, this, I can't leave. I can't leave this menu. I'm trapped here. What if I... Oh, that's what I like to see. Yeah. There we go. A box that just pops up. I just realized how shitty this is. It's a box that pops up, and it's like, I got nothing, and your only option is... Alright. I guess, man. Fine. Looks like we're restarting, boys. When do you think Update 18 will be on consoles? Sooner than 2 weeks. Imagine the poor newbie who finally finished Skindo Prime. I'd be fucking hyped. If I was the poor newbie that finally finished Skindo Prime, I'd be hyped as shit. I'd be hyped that I have more options. Oh hey, login reward. What am I gonna get? Sure. Ooh. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, it did, like, de-equipped all my guns that I was messing with. Top fuck controls. Alright, looks like Carrier gets to keep his fucking weapon. You can fucking have it. God damn it, Carrier, you fucking shit. Greedy bastard. What was my best login reward yet? My best login reward yet. Got a lot of boosters. Well, I don't mind getting boosters, I guess. Honestly, I think my best login reward was it gave me, like, some Orokin cells, which is fine. Yeah, Carrier. Alright. Carrier. Carrier. Carrier is God. Carrier decides who stays and who goes. I'm just gonna stop fucking with this. What the fuck? Actually, what the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, Carrier. What the shit? This update made Carrier the master race. The rewards do scale with your master rank. Alright. I'm gonna look at this real quick. What's in the hotfix? Let me guess. Fix something with Sentinels, which broke mine? Wait for this to not even load, and then this is gonna crash Warframe for me. Get rid of that. Conclave mission completion requirement. Alright. All Sortie rewards are now tradable. Doubled the number of enemies spawned in Sortie exterminate missions. Well then. Enemies in sabotage and exterminate Sortie missions will start the mission in alert. Oh. Sabotage and exterminate missions no longer appear as the final Sortie mission? Why? Need the Forma to craft the dojo weapons, plus the build times themselves. Yeah. Yeah, you get to the point where you're pretty much starting up a Forma every time you can. They only changed the spawn rates in the Sortie.
Operator, the system is...
Exterminate. Let's see if they fixed it. Spawn. Fix unreachable. Infinite number of MOAs. Nope. Yeah, no. Yeah, the XP, the exterminate XP thing that went up yesterday, it still works. Days are melding together. Okay. Well. Do I have? Let's see if I can equip a different gun. And if not, then the stream is gonna have to be over. Okay. Okay. All right. The hilarious MOA cabinet bug. Yes, I do. Where you could just like hack the cabinet a million times and just get a bunch of MOAs out. Oh, that was so good. Alright. I don't know what I want to do. Could try some Conclave. Nah. 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 I don't know what to do. I could try and take a nap before work. That's a thing I could do. What time is it for me? It is going on 7 o'clock here soon. And actually, I think I am going to try and go for that nap before work. Just because being tired at work is bad, even if you like your job. So, let's just, like, finish up with questions? I don't know. I've never ran Conclave over 700 hours in the game and never touched it. Conclave is okay. It keeps getting changed drastically, so it's kind of interesting every time you go into it. I wouldn't do it an excessive amount, though, if I didn't want that Lex skin so bad. Yeah, if you guys got questions, I'm just gonna chill out for like the next 15 minutes and like answer whatever you guys got, and then end of the stream. Not a problem, Red Omega. I love making the vids, and apparently you guys like watching them, so that's pretty good. That's all right. What do you think about the idea of removing base damage mods like Serration? I've heard some heresy about it coming. I think it's good. Basically what Scott has said about that is that the basic plan would be removing mods that are required, that you have to include in your build, like Serration, and then just building that into taking the weapon from 0 to 30, which I think is just a good change. What do you think of the Rhino update? I think that the changes to Rhino are amazing and make him endgame viable, which I think was pretty evidently shown whenever I did the mobile defense in the Sortie alone. Old Rhino couldn't do that, or at least not very easily. It would be a huge fucking hassle. When's Bloodborne? Before the end of the month, the Bloodborne playthrough will start. Is my game supposed to crash every time I try to switch my weapon? Absolutely not. They probably accidentally broke something in that most recent hotfix. You planning on hosting a follower stream where you just bring us on trips with you to the Void or other stuff? That seems interesting. I could do that. Making Rhino endgame viable equals tears of joy. I completely agree. Rhino was the first frame I built whenever I started the game, whenever I started with Excal back whenever he was his old everything, like 2 years ago. Immediately went to Rhino. Actually, no, I didn't even build Rhino. I bought the Rhino pack because I was like, I want it. I need it. And now that he's endgame viable, it's awesome. I have a big question. Limbo is my favorite frame, but I know he does need a rework. How would you rework him? I've made videos on how I would do it, but I'm curious about your opinion. I would turn his 2 into a toggle that doesn't cost anything and allow him to switch at any time. And then I would let his 3 be a toggle that does cost him energy. And then I would make his 4 not shrink. And then I would make his 1 kind of this. His 1 would pretty much chill the same, but I would give him an extra UI, like Ivara has, to easily be able to banish teammates. I think that would make him a lot more of a team player. And then he would be able to banish teammates at any distance, but still be able to pick and choose his enemies. I think those changes would make it so that Limbo became a lot more control-y and a lot less dangerous to play. What did they change to him? I assume you mean Rhino? Rhino's Iron Skin scales like Frost Bubble now. Rhino's 4 is recastable without it running out. Rhino's 1 scales with melee mods now and is chainable like Atlas's 1. And then his 3 received some older changes that brought that up earlier. I would say his 4 should work similar to Vortex. Should work similar to Vortex. I think that his 4 having some amount of crowd control that would definitely make his 4 a lot better. Right now his 4 is actually kind of dangerous to him whenever he uses it. So making it so that enemies inside his 4 are crowd controlled would actually be a really huge improvement as well, and would make him like way better. Oh yeah. Method Man Limbo is definitely for soloing. Would you advise me to put a catalyst into my newly acquired Typedo, or is there a way better weapon that I could get soon? The Typedo is the best weapon in that weapon class, in my opinion. So it's 100% worth a catalyst. That weapon is amazing. Oh yeah, whenever the Rhino buff comes to all the consoles, it's probably going to be... Rhino is one of the more accessible Warframes, and it'll be really nice. Yeah, Typedo, yeah, I totally agree, Maticon. The Typedo is really good. Especially if you have Clashing Forest, I believe it's called. I think that's what it's called. I'm actually going to check, or attempt to check, see if my game crashes. We'll find out. Typedo. Yeah, I still use the Typedo, if that gives you any, like, insight into how good it is. Yeah, Clashing Forest. Clashing Forest is wonderful. It's also the uncommon. Very easy to come across. I think I'm the only person who thinks that weapon mods should be shared with Sentinels. No, yeah, weapon mods should be totally shared with Sentinels. It's kind of retarded in that it's not. Just because that's, like, it's just a convenience thing. Like, I don't want to level 2 serrations, because that is dumb, and is a waste of time. And like, it kind of feels like you could trick a new player into thinking they need to level 2 serrations for their Sentinel, and for their main gun, and that seems shitty. What are your favorite stances? I really like Clashing Forest, obviously, for this weapon. What is the Skindo one that I use? Cleaving Whirlwind is amazing. I love that. And then the Nakana stance, I know I really like. Blind Justice, super fun. Speaking of the Typido, is it endgame viable for melee-only playstyles? I'm very much in the camp that likes to go hard and punch and hit and slash and smash and slash until things fucking die. I'm wondering if that's a viable endgame playstyle. It is a viable endgame playstyle, but you're going to have to choose your frame accordingly. The Typido, I'd say if you want to do that, I would definitely go with a frame like Chroma. Or actually Rhino can totally do it now. With the Typido, I imagine on Rhino that's actually very, very good. Yeah. Blind Justice, Cleaving Whirlwind, Clashing Forest. Let me just go look at the big list of stances. There are a bunch I don't have. Okay, Astral Twilight is really fun. I really like the way that changes. I hope that the proposed enemy level squashing helps make endgame melee even more viable. If you want to make endgame melee even more viable, honestly, like, a lot of the ways to do it, Unairu does a really good job of it, because they have, like, armor shredding abilities, with melee specifically, so that'll help a lot, honestly. What do you think about the Prime Nakana coming with Excalibur? The Prime Nakana is going to be really nice, I'm going to really enjoy that. And then Excalibur, I'm less interested in the stats of Excalibur and anything like that, and more interested in, like, the story portions of Excalibur. I think that's going to be really cool what the implications of that are. Because of how the focus system recently changed, is polluted waters worth my time? Is that Vazarin? You'll have to tell me what that does if that's a Vazarin. Vazarin is the only tree I don't have unlocked right now. Or I can look it up, actually. Why do you guys think endgame melee only should be viable on every frame? I mean, it's ninjas, yeah, but it's still a third-person shooter. I feel melee is always pretty useful. It depends on how much you're using it. Like, even on Nova, I have a lot of use for my melee. I think it revives people, but gives them status procs or something. Interesting. Let me see here. Polluted waters. Mending Tides will instantly revive fallen allies, but has a chance to inflict them with viral and magnetic damage. That's fine. Yeah, that ability is still really good. Being able to instantly res people is great. So yeah, that's still definitely worth using, 100%. Oh yeah, actually the one that has Umber in its name is one of the abilities that's good, if I remember correctly. I think that is in... was that Zeneric? Yeah, Umber Lance. Yeah, that's actually one of the ones that does an insane amount of damage. That's interesting. I wonder if that's dropping a hint about what the Umbers are going to be about. Void Pulse creates a 6-meter aura around the player for 20 seconds that lashes out at enemies with harmful void energy, dealing 4,000 damage per second. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Vazarin will probably be. I'll probably go and unlock that at sometime, like early morning tomorrow, later tonight, something like that. Doesn't Umbra just mean dark? Sort of. In this game, it is the opposite of a prime. Whatever that means. Primes are the original. Regular frames are like the remakes. So it's worth analyzing that an Umbra might be an advanced remake. I think Stellar D and some other close buddies were theorizing that Umbra are basically 10 Warframes who rejected their traditional ways. That'd be interesting. I could see that. Like if their powers have different effects or something. Like they've gone in reverse somehow. Be interesting, for sure. Ooh, hotfix. I think the Stalker. Given that Umbra is the dark/shadow side of light, primes I'd probably powers doing something radically, yeah, doing radically different effects. Yeah. When you look at the wiki page for the Shadow Stalker, it says that his Warframe is of the Excalibur. Shadow Stalker is not Excalibur. We know what Excalibur looks like. Or, well, we know what Umbra Prime looks like. But it doesn't look anything like Stalker. Stalker looks a lot more organic. Stalker may have been an Excalibur Prime at some point. That is believable. I could see that. Then twisted around by his operator going crazy from the truth. I think maybe, yeah. Maybe. I would like instead for is there an Umber Prime? There is an Umber Prime, but it is like Chinese exclusive. It's just their special thing. For like their founders program, basically. Anyway, my theory that I would like to think about the Stalker is that he was planned to be synced up to an operator, but then like somehow got away. Like he was still in like his early developmental stages into being a Warframe, and then found out somehow. Do you think dialogue choices that were made now would affect something in the future? They already affect something. It affects the order in which you are suggested the focus trees. Or twisted from not having an operator. Yes. I could, yeah, definitely see that as well, for sure. The thing that has me wondering about things the most is when the sentient dude says that he has fragments of himself. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe he physically fused with his operator. Somehow. That'd be dark and weird, but kind of cool. Is Nata a fragment of Hunhao? No, I think those two things are in, like, direct conflict with one another, because a sentient creating a Warframe doesn't make a lot of sense. Huh, here's the hotfix. Sometime, okay, yeah. Fixed your arsenal getting embarrassed by your unequipping indecency. Why do we help Grineer invasions but kill tons of them every other time? Because they're paying us whenever we're helping them. It raises the question, who are the Orokin more afraid of, the Tenno or the Warframes? I'd say that the Orokin weren't afraid of either of them very much until the Lotus made us kill all of them. Or asked us to kill all of them. Just silly theorizing, but who was Limbo previously in your mind? The Warframes channel the operator's power, so I'd assume the Tenno are way more powerful. Going with the Warframes were previously parents theory. I'm gonna go ahead and say Limbo was like the onboard magician. kind of a troll, not serious answer, but I want that to be true. Probably some kind of like technician. If we're going with a realistic answer. The onboard magician. Alright. I want to find out why and how the Lotus managed to contact us and take us under her wing. I believe the answer to that is that she was once like Hun Hao. And they kind of have like crazy telekinetic powers, it seems like, or some advanced communication systems. That's what the sentients seem to have. Kooky. Is there a better way to fill your codex rather than running around with a stupid scanner all for days? Yeah, Helios. Helios is the answer to all your woes. Helios will do all of your scanning for you. You know, in Miraj's entire quest, who is Lotus remembering? The Warframe or the Tenno? Which one died? I'm gonna go with probably both. If it doesn't bug and scan every container on the planet. You think that Lotus takes after her mom or her dad? Oh, man. Well, considering those are the same person, yes. Her dad is some weird burned guy. That is Hun Hao. Her dad is also her mom with the fucking ears, Kappa. Yeah, well, I don't know, that's partially an assumption. We know that Hun Hao is the male archetype character dad form that also says that she was born of him. Shit's fucking weird with sentients. Sentients are fucking perverts. Her dad is a dad mom, given the way sentients work. Yep, okay, yeah. That's basically what I was going with, only in fewer words. Another relevant question, what the fuck is the womb of the sky? The moon. Oh. Wait, I thought Hun Hao was in the sword. Yeah. Yep, Madicon. Yep, part of Hun Hao was in the sword. Yes, indeed. It doesn't matter with the rainbow kappa. Ah! Oh, whoa. Rhino's looking pretty. Oh, man. Actually, if you look at the size of Hunhao, he's enormous. Let's actually go do that. I think that's how we're gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna like show how insanely huge Hunhao is. Alright, so these are all Hunhao's little subordinates here. Hunhao is outside the window. And he is bestowing this sword on the Stalker.
Sever their heads, yet they rise again. Someone has hidden the Tenno essence, their truth from you. I know where she hides the Tenno heart. A womb in the sky, forbidden to my kind. But where you will take me.
All systems nominal.
I am Hunhao, sentient destroyer of worlds. By your hand, expose their heart.
This is Hunhao's head. Up here in the middle here, the blue, that's Hunhao's head.
Even beating from its nest.
Yeah, that's Hunhao's head. Hunhao is enormous. Yes, I would say that the Courier poem is too ambiguous to say if the queens are Orokin or just very pure clones. For anyone that's curious how much of the Courier I have, a lot to go still. Oh yeah, Hunhao is fucking insanely big. He's probably about the same size as a Reaper. There was one other thing in here. Can you show your Reaper Prime build real fast before you go? I have not used Reaper Prime in so long. Where is it at? R. Wait, where's my Reaper Prime? Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Does it still have... I don't even have a fucking thing in this. No, not even a stance.
Navigation has been updated with new
Yeah, Killing Blow back when... Yeah, wow. Old. Old, old, old. Old, old, old. So long ago. I doubt that he actually eats planets or turns into a planet. Perfect build for Reaper Prime. Dust. Oh, man. Let me see here. Look at these stats. It's been so long since I've even looked at this. Pressure point is obvious, obviously. Attack speed. Fury to offset that. Probably not Berserker since 10% critical chance isn't enough. Sadly, sides are still relatively rubbish. Yeah, unfortunately, that is very true. Even though they look super cool, yep, 100%. I mean, after this, you just pretty much add damage and life strike. Yeah, the rest of this is just building out. I'll put all the efficiency in, and then 2 more elements. And then you're done. That's pretty much how you would build Reaper Prime. Or how I would build Reaper Prime, just to get some damage out of it. Sides definitely need a buff. They are pretty rad, though. Alright.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there.
Cut down the...
Now that I mention... what? Oh. Oh, the blue kids from Akira. Oh, okay, okay. I'm still pertaining to the this thing being an Ava type thing, where it's like a plug, like a sync rate. Because they talk about transference, like holding strong and stuff, whenever you're in mission. So it seems like plug depth, or whatever the term is in Ava. And I don't even like Ava that much. In fact, the only thing I like about Ava is everything that's not Shinji related. Anyway. I think that is going to wrap up the stream. Thank you everybody for coming, hanging out, talking, theorizing about real super dark shit. You know how it goes. Anyway. I will see you guys tomorrow in a video. Maybe also a stream? Probably not. There's a Christmas party that's happening, so I will probably not be streaming tomorrow. But on Friday, watch out for that really weird stream that will be happening. There will be an announcement about it. It's gonna be some kind of fucking time. Later, everybody.